And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with the final stream, I believe to be the final stream of the month. We are back with Spyro 2. We are going to be probably 100%ing it today, just flat out. Getting everything done, getting everything complete, hopefully. But we're not going to be pushing crazy hard. We're not going to be like, oh, we gotta finish up at the end of the stream. We're gonna be rushing. No, today is just a chilled, laid-back live stream. Give me a minute to finish getting set up, and we shall begin. Shout out to all the moderators who are stopping by and helping out tonight. We really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much to Star 15, Newt, and Caroline. There we go. And to anybody else who comes in to help out tonight, thank you so much, and thank you to all of you for tuning in. All right, give me 1 second. Just gotta get a couple things up, and then we shall start. So, if you guys don't know, if you guys want to see, I posted a YouTube community post. Trying to kind of give you some ideas of what's going on. So, unfortunately, I got a little bit. The best way to describe it is I got a little bit kerfuffled this week. And what do I mean by that is that I got a little bit... there was a lot of miscommunication on my end. It is completely my fault because typically tomorrow we have a new Saturday live Let's Play go out. Typically we try to aim for videos every Tuesday and Thursday. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. And then shorts in between all of that. Unfortunately, what happened this week was I picked up a project. I miscommunicated with one of my editors, and it's on me. It's not on them. It's completely on me. I assumed something, which, lesson learned, everyone knows this. Don't assume. I assumed something, and unfortunately, it was not the case. So then I thought, okay, I will try to get a video ready in time. And unfortunately, the video that I chose was a much, much bigger video than I had anticipated. And what I mean by much bigger, I mean there's a 2-minute section in that video that took me 2.5 days to edit. 2.5 days to get this 2-minute section. It will take me... I will get the rest of that video done in half the time, and the video's about 11 minutes long.
Spyro, Riptos.
And I bit off. Fire the whole staff, including your stuff. It's the only solution to the situation. Yes, that's exactly the. That is the simple and logical solution, Lozzie. Thank you so much. By the way, shouldn't you be resting? Shouldn't you be resting? Have you not been traveling? So, to give you guys an idea, I gave some videos on already. I have a trusty set of notepads here. Which, by the way, as I remember, your internet was bad yesterday, so I want to give another shout out to you again, Lozzie, for that amazing donation you made, $120 yesterday. That was absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for the $120 donation. That was absolutely incredible, absolutely kind. You didn't have to do that. You are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Lozzie. I really do appreciate that. You are the biggest sweetheart. Thank you. And yes, today is the last day, I believe, for filling the bar. I appreciate any of the support. Quick thing. So I shared some projects that I am working on Twitter and on my YouTube post, but I'm going to share a couple more with you guys here. So I have all the guides for the characters, Coco, Tana, Catbat, Embryo, Entropy. I even have Engine in there because I already know, that, we're going to be doing an Engine guide as quick as possible. We are going to be having a Legend of Spyro video coming very soon, as in, this is going to be that might be the next video to release. Then I have a Spyro plot hole video, which, ooh, what's the plot hole? What's the problem? It's a big plot hole. A video that I didn't announce is that I'm doing a video talking about the fact that it is possible that Banjo-Kazooie could be coming to Crash Team Rumble. And I'm going to be going over all my evidence for that. I have a Spyro 4 video, and it's not necessarily a positive video, but it's not a negative video either. It's going to seem at first negative, but it is going to be kind of spun for a positive. And the title of that video is Spyro 4 has a wrench in its gears. And then, of course, we have our funny Crash Team Rumble moments episodes. I have a Crash Team Rumble Relic Station tier list, along with a hero tier list. Additionally, we also are going to be planning a Rumble Season 1 review. So at the end of Season 1, before Season 2 starts, we're going to sit down and we're going to review all the stuff that happened in Season 1, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad. What did we learn? What did we take away? That's kind of just an overall overview of Rumble for Season 1. I have a video that has been kind of frozen, but it is going to be, we're going to be pulling it up very soon. 4 games that can make a comeback in 2024. I have a Spyro Iceberg video, which we'll get more on that later. And then I have a video that I know that a specific content creator, I believe it was Blue Knight, who reached out to me and asked if I wanted to do the video, but I already had the video already planned and already like ready to kind of like start to go, so it was a little bit late on it. But it is a Spyro Reignited video for the anniversary in November, 5 years later, and just kind of like re-reviewing the game, going over the game again, and being like, does it still hold 5 years later? What's the ups? What's the downs on it, right? I do not care, Geeler. I do not care. Just don't involve me, and that's it. That's my only request. Don't involve me. And then there's a number of other video ideas that are currently in the development pipeline. You sound busy. Thank you so much, Flighty Man, for the $5. I appreciate that. I found a game that looks like something you would be interested in. I'll send you a Steam page in DMs if you're interested. I'm always interested in that kind of stuff. Yes. There are, you know, and all of that is also not including the fact of the potential of news coming out. So all those videos are like, hey, it's possible that, you know, news might break about something and I have to pause what I'm doing and go do the news video, right? There's a couple things that are like kind of timed, but it's not too bad. But yeah, absolutely. I'll definitely take a look at those that suggestion that you have for me, Flanny Man. Thank you so much for the $5 and the continued support. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oops. So there are a lot of videos that I have going on right now. A lot of videos that I have cooking that I want to get done. I really want to get the Rumble guides out of the way. I want to get them done as quick as possible, because there's a bit of a... With those guides, I call them seeds. I'll go rest or sleep. Live my best jet lag live. Also, time zones are super... Yeah, time zones are super weird.
One last speed.
Next time you come to, next time you plan to come to Canada, maybe we'll try to do a meetup or something, Wazzy. Maybe I'll travel out part way and maybe do kind of like a mod meetup or something like that. That'd be pretty cool. This way, there we go. Make sure you get rest. Get some sleep. Oof, there we go. So there is a number of videos that I do want to get done. A number of videos that I'm going to try to go for. And like I said, I want to get those guides done. And I want to get those guides done because the big thing is that I know people that are probably seeing those guides now are probably like, okay, I don't really need this. I already know how to play all the characters. And those videos are not for specifically, like, yes, they are for my subscribers, but they're also for future subscribers. Because what's going to happen is in the future, I'm banking on Rumble inevitably going free to play. And what's going to happen is that after it goes free to play, there's going to be a... Let me take a look at this. 10 hearts. Behind every invention has a magical story. Okay. Okay, interesting. I'm going to keep it on mute just in case it's a copyrighted audio. Just in case. But, yeah, I'll just quickly show everybody what it looks like. It's called 10 Hearts. Just gives copyrighted audio. So, I thought I read quickly there. It was made by, like, the makers of Fable? Was that right? The only reason why I'm not playing the audio is I just don't want to get hit with any copyright strike if it is copyrighted. Okay, so it's like a puzzle game. Do you have to, like, make sure that all the soldiers get to, like, the a certain spot? Is it kind of like the puzzles from, like, what's it called? Ratchet and Clank, with all, like, the copies of Clank and stuff? I've always dug this oh. See, this looks kind of cool. Okay, thank you for sending that over to me. I'll have to definitely look into that. It's $38.99, huh? So I just got a 40, a couple other things, but definitely something I'll throw on the wish list. Thank you, Flame Man, for that suggestion. Yeah, it does give me it does also give me It Takes Two vibes as well. Okay, where are these final? Oh yeah, that's right. I have to go talk to Alora. Would I consider streaming it? What I would do is I would play an hour of it first, just to make sure that it's a game that I can stream. You have to realize there are some games that I can't stream. I know it sounds weird, but there are games that I love that I can't stream, and not because it's like, oh, you know, it's not family friendly. It's that it's boring to watch. I would think that it would be boring to watch someone to stream somebody who is acting like the way I do when I play certain games. Like for certain games, I enter deep concentration mode and like hyper focus mode, and I can barely talk. And if I start talking, I start dying and losing. So it's kind of just like, I don't want to talk, but then people are sitting there watching someone just sitting there not talking, and it's like, that's not really fun. Do you know what I mean? Chapman donated $10 through Super Chat. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much. I would not be surprised if Rumble becomes free to play, especially since it's a similar vein of team-focused games like League and others that have seasonal content. Yeah, so I can see Rumble being... First off, thank you so much for the support. But I do see Rumble being lined up for that. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I find nothing wrong with the fact of Rumble kind of being lined up for free to play. But what you have to realize too is that when things go free to play, the floodgates open and people want to try the game. And the thing is that if people want to be able to have a guide on how to play the certain games, on how to play the character, what will happen is in the future, when these newer players do come to try the game out, there is a series of seeded guides on my channel already that they can sit down and watch. They can binge watch all of the content. They can binge watch all the Let's Plays. They can binge watch all of it. And they're like, oh my gosh, there's like a year's worth of content here that I can sit down and watch and review and go over, right? And you know, if I need to know about a certain power, I can go to CG's channel and it's all there. And I'm going to make like a playlist to make sure that people can go check it out if that's what they're looking for. And what it is that, like I said, it's seeds. and I actually have seen this firsthand on the channel. Maybe I'll pull up for the stat for you later, but there was a Crash Bandicoot 4 guide that I made. It was the all the colored gems. I did it all the colored gems guide. And when that released, after about a week, it was set about 11,000 views, which is fine. Nothing wrong with 11,000 views. But then, about a year later, it shot up from like 22,000 views from that 10,000 views, and then a year later it gained another 10,000 views. A year later, it shot up from 20,000 views to 42,000 views in the matter of like days. I was like, what the heck is happening? And I looked, and it was the time when Crash Bandicoot 4 became free on PlayStation Plus. And so my video, because people were looking up, oh, how do you get the gems? How do you get the gems? Well, my video has already been there for a year, and then the thing went boing, it bounced, and took off, right? Thank you, Elena, for the $5 from Grandma. Hope you have a blast tonight, Alpha. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. And so I thought to myself, okay, and all of my Crash Team Rumble, or not my Crash Bandicoot 4 guides, all of them shot up when it went free to play for a month on PlayStation, right? Now imagine how much it's going to shoot up when it then releases for Switch. So now people on Switch it's opening another audience to look at it. And not just that, imagine when it goes free to play, or it goes to Game Pass, or it goes to PlayStation Plus and then goes to Game Pass, whatever. This video is going to bounce multiple times. So while right now, are those videos doing great as my typical Canadian Guy videos? No, they're not. They're not, and I can, that's the beauty of evergreen content. I also got Crash 4 via PS Plus. Nice, Chapman. Thank you so much for the $5. Yeah, that is the positive to evergreen content. And evergreen content, a lot of it is like guides and know-hows and teachings and stuff. But the problem is that people will sit down and they'll do guides for a game that never goes free to play, or never has the opportunity to be able to grow to a bigger audience other than a sale here or there. Or if it goes viral for whatever reason, right? And the point is that I'm planting seeds for, because here's the problem with evergreen content. Some evergreen content is dead on arrival and will never grow because it relies on something else to grow, right? But and of course I am taking a risk, because what if it doesn't? What if Rumble never goes free to play? What if Rumble never gets that PlayStation Plus? So yeah, I am taking a risk, but in my opinion, based on my knowledge, I think I'm taking I suppose it would be a calculated risk, right? I suppose you would call it a calculated risk, because, that's what I'm expecting. Is, okay, the game goes free to play, and then it opens up the floodgates to people looking things up. Oh, how do I play Cortex? How do I stop doing this? How do I deal with this? How do I deal with that? And what I'm thinking about, and what's happening, is I'm planting seeds right now for content that is going to blow up in the future, right? So that's my plan. My plan is to be able to balance between making evergreen Rumble videos. Now, is it possible that it's a mistake? Of course it's possible it's a mistake. Of course it is. Have data mine, have Spyro. Is it true? If true, will you make a video about it? No. So okay. Yes, it is true. There has been a number of Crash Team Rumble data mines. A number of them. And there has been a number...
Stand still, he says. I'll turn your boots to gold, he says.
There is a number of stuff that's been, leaked. And I'm very hesitant on covering it because of the fact that it is data mine stuff. Now, I used to cover data mine stuff for racing. And part of the reason why there was a problem with that was that there was some things that I data mined that didn't come true. and there were some things that people got their hopes up for, and they were super excited for it. And then when it never came, people were like, "What the heck? Didn't you not say that the data mine said that?" It's like, yeah, it did. I don't know why it changed, because game development is, and still my favorite saying by Lou Studdard, a whirling dervish of chaos that settles close to the end.
I've been experimenting with a new potion. I'd like to try it out, but they are
So,
great.
you know, once you get close to the end, then you can have an idea as to what it is that you're talking about. That is one of my favorite lines that Lou Studdard had said. And oh shoot, I forgot again. That's right. He goes right first. That's one of my favorite lines.
Will you escort?
One of my absolute favorite lines by Lou Studdard. So the rule that I came up with is that if there is external evidence, like let's say the data mine says, and this isn't true, the data mine says they're bringing Willy Wampa Cheeks to the game. Okay, you know, the data mine says they're bringing Willy Wampa Cheeks. Okay, interesting. Does that mean that I'm going to go right away and report that Willy Wampa Cheeks is actually going to be in the game? No, because then it's like, okay, is there any other external evidence to suggest that? And it's like, oh yeah, in the game there's a secret where it's like, oh yeah, if you collect enough Wampa fruit, if you turn in enough Wampa fruit, you hear, you know, Willy Wampa Cheeks' laugh. Then it's like,
My feet feel better.
okay.
After this for me?
Okay, great. That's awesome.
As long as you're here.
Now you have evidence of, oh, you hear Willy Wampa Cheeks laugh. Okay, and he's in the data mine. Okay, now you have enough evidence to suggest that this is going to happen. I know there's pictures. Pictures of the abilities are irrelevant. Especially on Spyro's end. Because, and everybody else, because we don't know. We still don't know, because it can change. It still can change. Like, already there was a change I already saw with Engine from the data mine. And in recent photos, I looked at, there was a change. I'm not going to say what the change was.
Great team. Here, I was gonna give this.
But there's already a change. So again, you can't sit there and use it to its full completion and take it as law. Because again, it's a data mine. And data mines can be unruly at times. Though, of course, it's still good evidence. It's good evidence, of course. But I don't want to get people's hopes up and then have them dashed because you know, the data mine didn't come quite true, or things were changed and adjusted last second or whatnot. And also, too, there's an aspect of you kind of, you know, Toys for Bob's been working on this game for a long time, right? And so I want to keep some aspects of it kind of behind a veil of mystery a little bit there, right? Like, I don't want, you know, Toys for Bob to have everything completely spoiled for them. Yeah. Got on my first try, too. First try. Let's go for an extra. Let's go for that victory lap. Thank you. Boom. Got it.
Oh, thank goodness you
Nice,
broke that
Camille.
door down for me.
Camille?
I thought I'd be stuck in here forever. I found this fancy orb in here. Please, take it.
there's a change. As I said, I'm not saying what the change was. I believe I have seen the like, oh, something has already been changed from what was in the data mine. Let's go over here. Also, like, I don't think Spyro is, like, barring the data mine, I don't think Spyro's abilities are going to be too different from his regular abilities. The only thing that I thought of that they might change is that they might make, because you got to use your power, they're going to make this the double jump. So it's going to be X, X, X to be able to do the, instead of, you know, instead of XX triangle or XX triangle, it's just going to be XXX, right? That's all. It's just going to be a, you know, it's not going to be a, oof, I was supposed to keep turning that way. It's not going to be, you know, drastic. I don't think, you know. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I think Spyro... Shoot. I think Spyro is basically what you see is what you get, right? Recent not great news with Zenimax, Bethesda, and Jeff Keighley. I did not. What did I miss? What did I miss from... Nah, it's Twitter. What did I miss from Dorito Overlord Keeley? Got it. Did I? What's the news with Dorito King Jeff Keighley? I joke. I don't mind Jeff Keighley. I don't mind Jeff Keighley. You know, I joke. I joke and I razz. I don't hate the guy. I joke. I just call him that because the one time where he did have like the egregious advertising for Doritos and Mountain Dew for the one showcase. It was so egregious. It was hilarious. He was promoting an AI thing. Ah, right. He was it a Mid-Journey, I think it was? Is that what he was at? Was he, or Runway? Was it Runway or Mid-Journey? I can't remember. Can't remember which one that he was. He wasn't promoting. He posted the things like, wow, look how crazy this stuff is going. I don't know if I would call that promoting.
Oh, hi, Dragon Boy. You're probably...
So, in my opinion, and this might be, you know, some people would call this, you know, as they say, hot take. Personally, and this is me, right? AI Personic. Personally, I think people need to be able to know about what is going on with AI. They have to know what's going on. Because people are getting fooled every day. People are getting stolen from every day. And there are people that we don't realize, but we see Twitter, right? We see Twitter and we think, okay, that's the whole world. But you don't realize that there are people that are, I don't want to say terminally offline, but that would be a way to be able to kind of describe it, to where they're just like, yeah, I just use Twitter to promote my stuff and then I leave. I don't read anything. I don't really do much on Twitter. Or people on Facebook, people on wherever. And they're deceived every day when they sign up and they see that, oh, wow, look at this thing. Wow, look at how crazy this was. Look at this They found this and they find that, and it's all AI. And people are getting tricked every day, especially like the boomer generation. Good gravy. It's terrifying, right? It is absolutely terrifying. But also, people need to be able to learn and know what is the capabilities of this thing. And now that they know where it is, how to be able to figure out how to see, like, okay, here are the things to see that are not great. And that's the thing, is that in a way, is AI for making money bad? Yeah, absolutely. It's not good. Can AI be used to brainstorm? Sure. Can AI be used for maybe a reference? Yeah, I think that would be fine, to be able to be like, hey, you know, you can't find the reference you're looking for, so you type in AI a reference, an image comes up, and then you're like, okay, yeah, that's kind of an idea. That's kind of the gist of what I was going for in my head. Because artists use references all the time. So I think someone using, AI art as a reference to get a vibe, to get a feel of what they're going for, sure. It's an idea sheet. Is it illegal to make money using AI? You see, that is where it's really gray right now, and the answer to that question is yes and no. Yes.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
You come to say goodnight.
I come to say goodnight. Hello.
What you doing?
Good night. I love you. I love you. Hi.
What's going on with the camera?
Oh, great. It's frozen. Great.
Oh my god. Why are we not on there?
Just what I needed. More problems.
Darlings, come and say goodnight.
Oh, come give me a hug. What are we, a teenager? Be like, yeah, night, Dad.
No, he's sad.
Why are you sad?
Because we had to leave and everyone else is still out there.
Oh,
but it's
okay.
almost like 8 o'clock.
All right, come here, guys. Hug.
Everyone can hear the audio.
Can you do rocket ship?
I can't right now, buddy. I can't do rocket ship tonight because I'm streaming. Put that back. Put that
Say
back.
goodnight. Let's go.
Good night, David.
Look, it's a quick one.
No, buddy, not tonight.
Oh, it's doing it again. Wait, no. I think
Nope.
we're good.
Okay. Oh, okay. Someone's grossly offended. Are you grossly offended? Are those... Hey.
All right, come on, my loves. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Say bye. Okay,
There we go.
take the ducks and then let's go. Things have to be in order before she leaves. Things have to be in order before she leaves.
Okay. Thank you for fixing my duckies.
Daddy, guess what's on my pants? Here you go.
Marshmallow?
No.
What?
It's a golden marshmallow.
A golden marshmallow.
Oh, a golden marshmallow. Oh,
Let's go,
you
let's go. Good night,
have.
Daddy.
Good night.
No, it's not gonna be bite.
Had more neurose disease and lost her voice, and AI recorded her voice from recordings to get her voice back in a sense. You see, it's like, okay, it's like times like that. It's like, yes, that's a great time to use it, right? That is a great way to use it, right? It's, you know, and I think using AI for, I think, restoration, accurate historical restoration, I think, is relatively okay. But again, you can't turn around and be like, picture of dog done this way, and then say perfect, and then go copy and paste and sell it. Like, you can't do that. Like, you can't just do that. And so, you know, and I agree. And yeah, and the Writers Guild, you know, using, you know, they want to use AI for writing stories and writing a whole bunch of stuff. It's like, goodness me, you can't do that, because all you're going to do is just going to get the same rehashes over and over and over again. See, when you write a story, when you write stuff, you can't program an AI to be able to put human emotion that feels good. You can put something in there that mimics human emotion, but it's not going to be human emotion, right?
Spyro.
You can't mimic human emotion in writing with AI. You can mimic it, sure. You can do something that looks like emotion and seems like emotion. But it's not, it doesn't have that emotion. It doesn't have it. You know, there are times I've heard of writers literally sitting there and they're literally crying as they're typing out their own story because it's something that resonates with them deeply, right? You sit there and you're like, okay, you know, and because sometimes writers write about things that happen to them in real life that was emotional, right? And there are flaws in those moments, but those flaws, you know, those flaws in humanity is what makes us love each other more and more and more. Our flaws is what creates us as a person. So when you sit there and say we're going to use AI for writers, you're not going to be able to make a compelling script or a compelling story
My 8 brothers have been.
based off of
Follow me.
garbage. You know, I doubt that you can't I would doubt that you could purely use AI to be able to create a story that has any sort of emotion to it. Could you use AI to maybe assist in the writing? Maybe run it through and be like, hey, what words am I repeating too much? Or I would use AI to be like, if I wrote a story and be like, oh yeah, here's the story. You know what I would use AI for my writing? If it sounded too much like a movie that's already out there. I would love to put in, like, I put in my script and then the AI would be like, hey, this line specifically sounds a lot like this character from this film saying this. Right? Because accidents happen. We've gotten to the point where we are so, you know, humans are starting to repeat ideas without even knowing that the idea has already been done before. Right? So if I were to put my script in and it was like, okay, let's look at all these other scripts and be like, okay, this kind of sounds like this. And, you know, and it doesn't change it for you. It just tells you, here's a portion from the movie that we think that this script kind of sounds like. You may want to change it. It doesn't say how the quality of the writing. It doesn't say whether or not it should be changed or what. It just says, hey, this sounds a lot like this. Hey, Tiffany, how's it going? And hi, Kia. And Will, if you're there. And, of course, Wyatt. And again, I think that would be a smart use of AI, is to, like, hey, make sure that this story doesn't sound too much like another story, right? Because that would suck. That would suck where you pour your heart and soul into a story and then one story concept makes it identical to another story. And all of a sudden the whole premise goes out the door. Not quite there. I put in OpenAI, give me 5 game ideas that don't bear any resemblance to existing IP. It gives me 5 ideas that resembles existing concept. Right. No, no, that's fine. But what I'm saying is, like, you know, yeah, like, it can't create new ideas. It's based on human writing. I don't know. Maybe we're gonna, our wires cross here. Maybe you're responding to someone else and you're not responding to me. But what I'm saying is, let's say I finish my script and then I'm like, okay, you know, I really like this chapter of my script, or I really like this section of my manuscript. And then you say, but I wonder if there's another movie or film or whatever out there that has something very similar to this. you would punch that section into the AI, and the AI would then search through a database to see if there was anything that resembles to what you just wrote. Right? And the best part is that AI is based on human concepts and human ideas. And it would be able to, like, literally be like, oh yeah, this bears a resemblance to this. Right? And here's where I think it resembles, you know, this is the, you know, it reminds me of this. This section sounds like this character. This character sounds like that.
Thanks for bringing back the 3 magic lamps. Here, take this orb. Some fairy left it with me, but it won't hold a...
The thing is that what people, and I think that this is something that, and I know people are going to take this out of context. In a way, we already have AI in our lives for years. If you use a phone, if you use a computer, if you use any of that, you're using AI. Right? So let's start with that groundwork. If you use Google Chrome, you use an AI. If you use YouTube, there's an AI. There's an algorithm. It's algorithms and algorithms and algorithms all working together, right? So to just outright say AI is bad, it's kind of like, okay, but you're already using AI. Like if I'm in Adobe Premiere or Photoshop or Adobe After Effects, and I go to track some footage, if I go to track something, it uses AI to try to track it. Is that bad? Is that bad? Or is it just making a monotonous aspect? It's using machine learning through via. There are different algorithms. All right, algorithms within algorithms. All right, let's go to Mystic Marsh. Right, it has to learn. What I think that there needs to be a how do I word this? Not ethical AI, but I think that there needs to be a separation, because if I turn around and say, hey, I used AI to number crunch 8,000 YouTube videos to figure out which type of, if I I programmed an AI to be able to look at 8,000 YouTube videos, and I would be, and the AI would able to spit out and tell me, hey, these are the topics that scored the best. These are the topics that probably will likely give you the best outcome for a video. It doesn't mean that the video is going to be good, but by number crunching 8,000 videos, here's the patterns that we see that leads to a successful video, right? But then there is, yeah, like Clipper said, is that then there's generative AI, right? And I think generative AI is the distinction that needs to be made, that people need to understand what the difference is that it's generating a output that is coming from copyrighted information that program should not have access to, in terms, it shouldn't have access to be able to rip apart. So you would almost need, and it sounds hilarious, but it's true, because it sounds like something that it sounds like something that you would hear in like a nature commercial or like a natural product commercial. Ethically sourced AI, which is hilarious when you say that, but what other way is there to refer that to? like ethically sourced generative components. Now you have something that is okay. It is sourcing from something that would be considered as, by some board of members, it's ethically sourced, air quote. Yeah, kids in schools use AI for essays. Of course they do, but they're probably only going to get like a C on it. Now, but I've said this before, and, you know, and not to get, you know, deep on this in terms of like a thought, you know, I know people are like, I'm just here to watch Spyro, man, and I get it. You're just here to watch Spyro. I totally get it. But there's something that I feel like that people don't realize, both teachers and students. And the question is why do we write? Right? Why do we write? Why do we write things down? Why do teachers sit there and say, hey, you need to write an essay about this thing? Why? Because you have to. And it's like, write me an essay expressing this. Why? Because you have to. And what happens is that essays just become like a, why would I want to make an essay when it's just because you have to? Right? Hey, JP, how you doing, dude? I hope you're well. Hey! Trev donated $5.10 through Streamlabs. 10. Yeah, we are not 10. Thank you so much. We are now at shy of $7.90 from filling the bar. Thank you so much, Trev. I appreciate that. Thank you. The question that you have to ask is, why do we write? And I've said this before, and I remember it was actually kind of funny because I'm not going to say who was in the chat, but they're in the chat right now. They reached out to me and they mentioned that, you know, it was something that they didn't think about, or maybe not that wording, but that it would be something that would be better for them to do. We write because you have ideas, right? We write because when we keep everything within our mind, and we keep everything within our mind, it always sounds like a good idea, or always sounds like a decent idea, or it seems like impenetrable. But then when you write it down, and once you actually speak it, and once you actually get the wording out into the aether, once you actually speak it, once you write it down and you show it, you do it, you write it down, it becomes in a way alive. The thought becomes alive. The thought becomes real. It becomes ever existing, including all of its flaws. And what happens is that when you write it down, you might read it and it might be like, huh, this idea is not as great as I thought it was, or this idea didn't come out the way I thought. And so we write so that we can have we edit and we edit the idea until it gets to a spot where you're happy with it. And then what happens is that next time when you go to speak your ideas, when you go to speak your ideas, when you go to speak your thoughts and everything, you can speak it sooner and more refined and clearer so that people can understand it, right? That's why, so that people can understand your thoughts, so that in the future when you go to express your thoughts and feelings to somebody about something, it becomes more refined and clearer sooner, so that you're not sitting there trying to communicate with somebody not knowing what it is that you want or not understanding. And you get smarter because your thoughts become clearer and you become more intelligent, and you realize errors and you realize mistakes and you fix them and you correct them and you become more intelligent. That's why you write essays. Do teachers tell you that? No, they don't. They don't tell you that. They just say, hey, write it. Shut up and write it. It's like, yeah, okay, why am I writing this? Right? Why? I don't understand why I need to write an essay about this. I don't get it. It's like, why do I need to write an essay about this? I don't understand. Well, and the teacher just... And that's the thing. And I've always been a big believer in, you know, people... There are people that study in different ways. Not everybody studies the same way. Not every brain works the same way. But every brain gets better when... That's one thing that is pretty across the board, is that every brain gets better when it can... Ooh, that was tight. Every brain gets better when they're allowed to express ideas in an open format, and then have it corrected, and then have them correct themselves and figure out and learn and get better. Right? Because here's the thing, is that you can also have someone that has a really, really, really polished bad idea. And they've done the work. They've done the work to make the bad idea work in their mind. And you're like, no, this idea doesn't work. This idea doesn't work. But here's the problem, is that people that are not educated, people that don't sit down and write and research, they can't point out what's wrong with it, but they know it's wrong. Because people can sit there and polish a bad idea until it shines just as bright as a diamond, even though the idea is terrible. Like, the idea is awful. You think teachers have gotten worse? If anything, I feel that teachers have gotten better. I feel like, as of recently, teachers have gotten better, especially for younger. Rely too much on technology. There is no teachers actually teaching. I make it part of my papers to exploit these weaknesses. Yeah, you see, there you go. People are not teaching in colleges. Colleges have become more automated, and preschools have attempted. Some teachers have attempted to become more involved. So it depends. It depends. But there is a lot of automation that has, there's a lot of automation that has, you know, come into schooling, and the problem is that the teachers don't even know themselves why the students are writing the essays for the mark. Well, what does that do? You have to read the papers. You have to read the papers. Okay, I am slightly stuck here. Get out. I need to find another butterfly too. I need to get Spurks back. Spurks. And then we'll get the pencil. Yeah, I like how they remade this level too. The only problem I have with this level is you start to notice this is where Spyro 2 starts to crack a little bit. Canadian A? No, Canadian A is a very, as a stereotypical Canadian phrase. It's like, oh, he's Canadian, eh? Right? You always end with saying Canadian and then say A. Oh yeah, I'm Canadian, eh? Right. My name was based off of a jokey stereotype character from X-Play years ago, which was a G4 Tech game review channel. And the character was so funny. The character still makes me laugh to this day. So, gotcha! Ooh, I timed that one, eh? Back in the day, there was a reviewer that was the joke came from whenever a video game came out that was like stereotypically Canadian, like NHL or whatever, they'd have the Canadian guy show up. He's like, wee, it loves the hockey. Hey, bud, we good here, bud, eh? Oh, yeah, bud. You know you're in the redneck Canada where you hear the, oh, yeah. That's when you're like, oh, boy, here we go. Oh, yeah, eh?
Things just aren't the same since I'm...
That's when you're like, oh boy, I know where are you from? It's gotta be out west, Western Canada. Oh yeah, eh? Oh yeah, bud. Where's the pencil, eh? Well, that was epic. The pencil's in the fountain, eh? I saw Jimmy stick it in there earlier, eh? Something's wrong with his... something's wrong with his... something's wrong with him. I think his toque is on too tight, eh? That's more like the French Canadian. Oh yeah, eh? You bugger. Ugh! What is your malfunction? Sir, everything, sir! That's a mood. What is your malfunction? The better question is, what is my function? Got him. Trouble with the trolley, eh?
I'm back in business. Here, young dragon friend, take this. It's museum.
Relaxing with your dogs? Nice.
You deserve it.
Basil the Explorer. But I might have thought of the moose from Brother Bear when he goes, oh yeah, after everything. Gee, hey, you're one of them, you're one big beaver. That's funny because the people that did voice them, I believe that was it Doug and Bob and Doug McKenzie? Did they voice the moose? I think they did. Hold on. Bob and Doug McKenzie, Moose, Brother Bear. I think they did. I think they were the Rutten Took. Yep, the two guys are Rick Moranis and Dave Thomas, Canadians, who first invaded the United States more than 20 years ago as Bob and Doug McKenzie. Yeah, so Rick Moranis and Dave Thomas played Rutten Took, which is from Brother Bear, and which is the Minnesota Vikings, eh? You're one big beaver, yeah. So those guys are, they have been playing, skits as Canadians for years. Most hated level in Spyro 2. I don't want to say hated, but probably the most uninspired and boring level for me is Scorch. in general, in both the original and it's just Scorch is just kind of It's just a circle. Scorch is just kind of lame. Concept's just kind of dry. Pun not intended, but it also works.
Ah, Spyro, so glad you're here. I'm perfectly useless without my...
You see, I don't like Robotica Farms either. But at least Robotica Farms has, you know, I thought Robotica Farms was pretty bad. I still hate Robotica Farms. It's down there. Trust me, it's down there. Robotica Farms is definitely down there. However, over time I've thought about it, and I'll be honest, like, Scorch is just kind of just I don't know. Scorch is just kind of meh. See, I like Fracture Hills because I love bagpipes, so... Scorch is meh. It's just meh. You know, Robotica Farms, at least it tries to be something. It's not great, but it tries. You know, it tries to be something different. Scorch is just... eh. I'm just... meh. Does this one go in there or does it go in there? Can't remember. No, it doesn't go in there. I believe that goes over here. Which then goes... I couldn't remember like, which one went into the... Then Ducky goes with the mama. Which... Is this what I think it is? Is this literally a mama duck that lost a baby duck and is depressed? And so we give her a baby duck, another baby duck to have her feel better? Is that what's happening here? Because, like, look. Sad and depressed. One baby duck, but sad and depressed. And then we spit this in there. She becomes happy. And the duck is following her like another baby duck. It's like, did they go there? Did they really go there? Like, whew. Hercos is a pretty good level. I feel like because there were dinosaurs, I feel like I romanticized Skelos Badlands. I don't think Skelos Badlands is bad. I just don't think it was as good as I thought it was when I was a kid. I think I saw dinosaurs and fell in love, but I think it could have been done a bit better. Why is that dark? So the reason why that's dark is because sometimes when a mother loses a child, they will give them a doll that will help them grieve to be able to move on from losing that child. Do you see why it's dark?
Now I can begin calculating the...
And I'm just like, why? Why is this in my Spyro game? Don't make me sad. Don't make me less sad. Do you agree with chatting with AI? There's no reason to, because it doesn't add anything to the conversation. It's just, I'm just going to spit out words that sounds like a conversation.
Oh, I must have dozed off there. Golly, looks like I let the fountain switch off. Here, take this orb and,
Don't mention my little nap to Hydra, okay?
This map is pretty good. I like Metropolis. Or Robot. Is it Robot City or Metropolis? I can't remember the exact name. Love that level. That level is fantastic. Blend in here. No, I knew it was. I've known it's been there. I just haven't really acknowledged it on stream. But it's kind of like. What do you call shampoo for mermaids? Tide. Soap for mermaids. Tide. That's good. That's very funny. That's very, very funny. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Okay, I will be right back. I gotta quickly run to the bathroom. I'll run to the bathroom real quick. So I'll be right back. We're not in any rush either, because I think we got every other previous level done now, so it's just literally the last world, so we'll see. Anyway, I'll be back. Oh, my body! Okie dokie. Ah. 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 That got me thinking, though. I want to see more puzzly side quests in Spyro 4. Maybe not Zelda level puzzles, but puzzles that make you think a bit. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. But I will say, when I was a kid, there was one puzzle that drove me absolutely bonkers, and it was the puzzle in, what's it called? No, I'm just going to look at it because I'm terrible with names. Idle Springs. Yeah, the one where you have to hit the light up the 4 squares. Because I was trying to, like, hit the lit up squares. I didn't realize it was just the 4 empty squares you gotta hop on. No, I hopped on every square, hopping square to square to square to square to square, and I was so confused. But some interesting puzzles would be cool. This is a really cool level. I remember seeing this level being revealed in like one of the trailers. And I was just like, whoa! Spark's a dragon or a fly? He's a dragonfly. Dragonfly. Yes. Yes, he's an insect because he's a dragonfly, but nonetheless, he's a dragonfly. That. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. I'm hoping so too, because I'll be honest with you guys, and you know, I've been as honest as I can with you guys. I think a wrench has been thrown in the idea of the 2024 Spyro. Because let's face it, let's be honest here. Xbox does not care about dates. Activision does. Activision says, hey, we want this done by a specific time and by a specific date. We want to coincide with this, so it promotes this, blah, 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 blah. Xbox is like, it's done when it's done. Right? And it looks like, it would seem like 4 is going to be under Microsoft's management. Which now means that we are now in a completely different ballgame now. All the research that we've done in the past for Spyro and the patterns that we had and all the stuff, all of it, we're starting from a blank slate when it comes to Crash and Spyro and release patterns and stuff. We're starting at a blank slate. And we now have no idea. We have no idea. We are now entering pitch blackness. Now, here's what's cool about entering pitch darkness. Here's what's cool about that. Is that, well, now it's time to sit down and time to refigure it out. Right now it's time to sit down and be like, okay, you know, it sucks that we don't know, but now here's the thing.
I'm a secret agent.
We're now going to be able to throw, stuff at the wall and see what sticks. And there's a whole bunch of content for that. Because the answer, in the end, to all of it is we don't know, because we're not dealing with Activision anymore directly. We are dealing with Microsoft. It's an entirely different ballgame. It's an entirely different approach to game development. It's an entirely different approach to how things are done. We got no clue as to how it's going to, if it's going to change, how it's going to change. On paper, it looks like it's going to be changing for the better on paper, of course. I say on paper because, well, we don't know for certain. On paper, it seems like it's going to be for the better. However, and I say however, we don't know. We really don't know. And we can't sit there and act like we do, because we don't.
Mister, this soup.
We don't know 100%. And like I said, there's aspects that's cool about that. What's cool is that, hey, now we can sit there and someone can say, well, I think it's going to come in 2024. Okay, yeah, you can say that. You can say, well, I think it's going to come in 2025 and announce in 2024. Yeah. Yeah, that's possible too. Right? It's like, yeah, that's entirely possible as well. We've got no clue. But here's the thing too. Here's what's funny. Is that because we're dealing with, you know, because we're dealing with Xbox now, they could turn around and say, okay, a new Spyro is in development. Okay, let them know, we have one piece of concept art drafted. Make a trailer.
I suppose you want an orb.
Xbox is pretty bad for that. Like, let's be honest here. Even those who are diehard Xbox fans, come on now. There's one piece of concept art drafted. Better make a trailer. When's the release date? You know. Right, Xbox is pretty guilty for that. They do that often.
I didn't think you could do it. Here, have a souvenir from the.
Do I agree about Spyro being announced in 23 and released in 24? I don't know. No clue. No idea. Does it make sense? It does make sense. Is that what's going to happen? No idea. And this is what a big portion of my new video is going to be talking about, is the fact that, again, up here. Yeah, Crash is great. I love Crash, right? I absolutely adore Crash. Hence why how much I talked to him about him on the channel. What do you call an angry carrot? A steamed veggie. The acquisition will not take a year. It would take a year last year. The acquisition is going to be closed, I think, by August. By August, it's going to be closed. What's my favorite Spyro level? Ooh. That's hard. There's so many levels I love about Spyro. I would think that one of them, and it sounds really like air quote lame. I really like Stonehill and Dark Hollow. I really like those levels. I always like the beginner levels for Spyro a lot. There's always just this weird, I want to say like approachable, like evergreen flavor to them that's really good. It's just there's something really cool about those levels. I really like those levels.
What? You managed to get here without following me? You must be a member of my secret club after all.
Do you think they should re-release each Spyro but as the original graphics?
Allow us to send secret.
I don't think so. I don't think there was really a reason why. Genuinely, and it sounds kind of funny, I think it would just be easier to quite literally fix Spyro 3 and tweak Spyro 2, and then you're good to go. Right? But I think there's some licensing issues with that. I think there is some licensing issues. Because there's a something that I'm shocked that not more games do. And that's the toggleable graphics. I'm shocked that not more games do that. Like, genuinely shocked that there aren't a lot of games that have that toggle. You see, those games are not going to go Xbox exclusive. It's not going to happen because you have to realize that the audience for these games is the PlayStation audience. It's not, oh, it's a large portion of the audience. No, it is the audience. It is the audience. And that's something that a lot of people need to remember and realize, that PlayStation is the audience for these games, for these titles.
Spyro, you have freed our city from the claws of those evil...
Do I think we'll get split screen? Probably not. Probably not. I know it's I'm missing a 10, I think. I know it's a controversial take, but I don't think so. And that's because local couch multiplayer is becoming a rare breed recently, unless the game is built around couch multiplayer. Something like, oh yeah, the game moving out, or did I really forget something all the way down here? Oh gosh, here and here, derp. Unless the game's specifically made for co-op, like It Takes Two or whatnot. But then there's even less of a drive, because now you have people sitting side by each in the same lobby, playing on the same console, the same characters and stuff. So it's hard to think. Oh, wrong way. I don't think they're going to add it. I don't think so. Am I saying that it's not going to happen? Am I saying it's a bad idea? No and no. I'm just saying I don't think it will happen. Like, being as realistic as I can be, right? I think Crash's 30th anniversary is in 2026. But then again, I can't use that again. Again, I literally have to break my entire reality, because I can't turn around and use anniversary years anymore. Xbox might be like, yeah, we don't care. We really don't care about anniversary days. We're not pushing the devs to get something done for a certain date. We don't care. We'll have the exact same art style as Reignited. I think there's a Toys for Bob style that's being used right now between both Crash 4 and Spyro. Are there differences? Yes, but the thing that seems to be pretty unanimous across the board is color, right? There is a lot of... The color is soft gradient colors, no hard lines. Like, if you look on Spyro, there are everything is flowy. There's nothing that is anything straight and rigid. Like the most is his horns, but his horns, even they have a bow in there too, right? There's a bow in the horns. There's curves in his spikes. Everything, his scales are angled. It's very not linear and very lots of flow. Right, there's a lot of flow to Spyro's art. There's a lot of flow. There's a like look up here, right? Like these hall designs. Like take a look. It's all it's not just one straight shoot of lines. It's patterns all over the place, right? It's a very, very, very not very rigid type of game. It's very flowy. But also, the colors are soft gradients. There's not a lot of harsh gradient colors going from one color to another color. And that was something that, Paul Yan really pushed, was like these soft gradient colors. And that's why you can take Spyro and just plop them into Rumble, as is with the same graphics, and for it to look stylistic the same. I always get sad when I get to this part of the game because it means it's almost over. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of sad. Do I think Spyro will ever get his own multiplayer game? Who knows? Who knows? Because, I mean, if you ask me, do I think Crash will ever get his own multiplayer game? I mean, they had racing, but I think Rumble is going to be the game that is the in-between for both Crash and Spyro. I think there's really no contest there, and I mean, I think it makes sense, in my opinion. Again, and I've said this before in a previous video, and I think it's genius if they do this, as long as they do this, is using Rumble as the in-between to cross-reference and cross-pollinate all the franchises, right? So here, I've described this before, but this is kind of, here, I'll use pen and paper here real quick. Here, real quick, hold on. Bear with me for a second. Just bear with my craziness for one moment, all right? So you have, wow, that is not catching it, right? Well, we'll try. So you have Spyro, Rumble, and Crash, right? You have Rumble in the middle in terms of content. And imagine this line for Rumble is content, right? So now you have, let's say, Spyro 4. And let's go up here. We have Crash 4. Right? So what happens is that you get Crash, and then all of a sudden it cross-references with Rumble. Like that. And then you have Spyro, and when it hits Spyro 4, it cross-references with Rumble. And what that does is that you keep releasing content, and then let's go crazier. Let's go CTR2, whatever. That then ties to Rumble. And then let's say Spyro gets a spin-off. Spyro spin-off. That then ties to Rumble. And then you got Crash 5. That ties to Rumble. And then Spyro 5, which, we're talking to the point where my kids are almost in high school at this point. But what it is that you have all of this stuff, and what's happening is that it all connects. So Spyro 5 connects to Rumble, but if you play Rumble, it connects to Crash 5. But if you play Crash 5, it connects to the Spyro 5, and you use Rumble as the center bridge to cross-promote all of your products. You use Rumble as the gap. You're bridging the gap between two fan bases to where, okay, someone who plays CTR, they might check out Spyro because, hey, you know, they wanted to check out Rumble. They dug Rumble. It was cool. And then there was this character named Spyro. Okay, let's check that out. And then, you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You get my point, right? You get my point. The point is that when you're going down, you're using Rumble as the bridge to be able to cross-promote and bounce, right? Will there be a CTR2? I have no idea. That's one thing I really don't know. I mean, it would be cool to see if Beanox would want to do it again. If Beanox would want to do it. So, as of right now, the only Activision studios that are currently working... Now, this is where things are interesting. Hold on. Again, this is something that I found really, really intriguing. If I can find it. Where are you? Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. I just had resorted all my games, so I'm a little lost on where everything is. Same. Crash Team Rumble. Here we go. My case for Crash Team Rumble. So on the back of Rumble, if we take a look, the only companies that are mentioned are Toys for Bob, Demonware, and Activision. Now, Demonware is known for helping for the online stuff in terms of online networking. They help with Call of Duty in that aspect. So that's it. But there is no mention of any other studio besides Demonware and Toys for Bob in terms of anything under the Activision banner, right? So the question is what? But then when you grab Crash 4 on the back, you have a lot more. You have Toys for Bob, Beanox, Activision Shanghai, and Demonware. Which again, Demonware is mentioned, which is kind of weird because not really. I think they have. I'm not about the time trials. Maybe I'm not sure. But again, Beanox is nowhere mentioned in Rumble. That throws a weird flag to me. That throws a questionable. What? Why isn't Beanox mentioned for Rumble? You would think that they helped with 4, they would help with Rumble, right? And they haven't led anything since Racing, which was 2019. We're in 2023. And it's not like, oh, well, maybe Racing didn't sell as good, which, oh my gosh, if I hear that one more time, I'm going to lose my marbles. Oh, maybe the game didn't sell so well as we thought. It's like maybe if you use your prefrontal cortex.
Excellent work, Dragon. We can now defend our city properly. Take this visual.
Whoa! 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 Joseph, bro! What? So it says here that this is Joseph's first super chat. So let's start there. And your first super chat to just hit me with a battering ram of $100. What? Joseph, dude, thank you. Joseph Bruno, $100 for their first super chat. What? Hi, CG, love your content. Thank you. Had fun playing with and against you in CT Rumble. Oh, I didn't even know that. You rock. The original Spyro trilogy was a big part of my childhood, and your coverage of both Spyro and Crash brings back so many great memories. Hope all is well with you and your family. Thank you. thank you. Wow. Wow. I mean, at the end of the day, that is the goal. The goal is that, you know, everyone's had these fond memories of these games when they were a kid. And the thought is, why not bring it back? Why not have people feel those feelings again and enjoy these games again, even as adults, right? So that's always been kind of like the mission from day one. And thank you. Thank you for the $100. That is incredible. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I'm just speechless about the fact that it's like, this is their first super chat. What a heck of an impression. Goodness me. Wow. Hey, Conky, how's it going? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate that. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. That is so awesome. Wow. Now I got a big smile on my face. Thank you. Thank you so much, Joseph Bruno. Thank you. 100 thank yous wouldn't be able to express the amount of thanks I have. Thank you. Thank you. Cartoon Gamer, how's it going, dude? How have you been? I hope you've been doing well. I have been busy forever and ever. What's your most played Crash game? It definitely be at the moment racing. 100% racing at the moment. But Rumble is on its way to getting up there. But if you were to clock all the hours that I've put Victory Sound Time, let me see if I can get my thing working, because I have been having issues with my Stream Deck. And I feel bad because I do want to do the victory noise whenever someone donates $100, and I have been having problems. I've been having issues with my deck, with my Stream Deck. Why is it doing this? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Why do you go all the way to the right? Into the abyss. Okay, maybe. Hold on. Get it fixed now. Hold on. Okay, let's see if we can get the victory noise going for whenever someone donates $100 again. Let me try something. Hold on. Okay, you are plugged in. Okay, hold on. Why was it so bad at soccer? Because she kept running away from the ball. I like that one too. That one's funny. She kept running away from the ball. Yeah, it's funny. All right. Shall we test? Is it going to work? Okay. I got it to work. Okay, so yes, whenever someone donates $100, now we can do the... I think there's a couple that I had to catch up on because... It finally works. Heck yeah, yeah. I definitely got some that I had to catch up on, so. But I got it fixed. Huzzah! Huzzah, hurrah! Which means I can do stuff like...
I feel fired up, Bob.
And, hold on. And of course, some of our favorites... How could we forget those? Awesome. Okay, so now we're back. We're back with the stream deck. Dagger, how's it going? Did you start with Crash and Spyro when you started YouTube? No, I didn't. My first serious attempt at YouTube was League of Legends. I know, that's weird. My first serious, mega serious attempt at YouTube that wasn't just miscellaneous. Will that play if I donate $1? No, we would never play the fail noise whenever someone donates $1. We would never. It's always celebrated. Yeah, I was hearing about that. They're bringing 14 to, and didn't they also announce like future partnerships as well? And I was just like, oh boy, man, Xbox now, you know. No, thank you for the $1, but no, you would never get a fail noise. Testing $1 fail noise donation. Never a fail noise. Oh boy, Team Uneven is going to see that bar and go and start freaking out a little bit.
I knew it. Those first jeeps sent out a distress call. The next wave of saucers is incoming.
If I said, listen, I would say I'm saying Spyro 4 because I want Spyro 4, but also I value my life because if the Spyro fan base heard that I would want to Crash 5 before Spyro 4, I think I would literally get stabbed. But my legitimate answer outside of that is legitimately Spyro 4. Legitimately. Like, it's like, okay, come on now. It's getting... Come on, we want to see the purple boy come back. Come on. We riot.
The genius of my double power-up invention. Here, keep this to commemorate.
Give us Spyro or we riot. I mean, you know, I love Sparks and all, but Sparks can't talk. And Sparks is like, and then Aku's like basically like, you know, a mystical partial like deity. So it's like, I mean, Aku's pretty powerful. I think they established that in like Death Battle where it was like, when you do the companions, Aku is stronger than Sparks, but Spyro is stronger than Crash. I think it was the ultimate like end result. He's trying his best. If Sparks had like the Grr voice. Grr! I'm gonna sing the Do song now. Do 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 do. That video was fun to make. That video was fun to make. A lot of work though. Goodness me, a lot of work. Have you ever gotten a $400 donation? Yes, I have. Conky donated $8.90 through Streamlabs to even out the bar. Here comes Team Even to save the day. Thank you so much. We are now, is it 780 from filling the bar. That is incredible. Thank you. Who's someone that you would like to meet? Ooh. You see, there's a lot of people that, like, I get nervous. Here's the funny thing. I get nervous around people who are super famous, and I don't like feeling nervous. So sometimes I'm the person that'll be like, it would be so cool to meet this person, and then all of a sudden, somebody, and then I hear that there's someone famous nearby, and I run away because I'm just like, I'm nervous, right? Revenge Star donated $3 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Bobby Kotick played Skylanders with his daughter. Probably? I mean, I would think that literally somebody who, owned the rights to a franchise that big and had a child would, would actually, spend quality time. But someone I would love to meet. I'll say this. There is somebody that I met years ago. Years upon years ago and years ago that I would love to meet again. And it's going to sound out of left field. I know it's going to sound out of left field. But I met years ago. He's a WWE wrestler. He's probably the most famous luchador wrestler. His name is Rey Mysterio. And I met him very briefly once. And he was very kind and he was very nice, but his agent was hurrying him along. But the time that we spoke to each other, though brief, was super cool, and it was super cool that he would talk to me when I was a kid. I was a kid. You have to realize I was a little dweeb. I was like 9, maybe younger, 8. 8 maybe. And he actually talked to me, and he was really cool, and he was really amazing, and he was a really nice person to speak with. Very polite, very cordial, and again, you didn't have to. I was, but meeting famous people is a bit difficult because you have to realize they're humans too, right? They're humans too. They, and sometimes, you don't want to bother them either. You get that feeling of, I don't want to bother them, because you have to realize there are people that literally wait for them to get off airplanes, to have them get off of, all this different stuff, to have them sign stuff immediately, sign. And, and sometimes these guys, they get off of, these guys, they're on the road sometimes more than they are off the road, right? Sometimes these guys, you hear about their schedules. It's yeah, by the way, I had to wrestle in one state and then fly and then wrestle in another state, from another state, 3 hours of a flight one direction, and then hop on a plane after my match to be able to get to the next area for another thing, right? Like that's nuts. And some of these actors have schedules like that too, right? Some of these actors, some of these people that are air quote famous, they have schedules that they got to keep up. There's things that they got to do, and then you come on by, you're like, oh man, I really like your work. Your work is really cool or whatnot. I don't want to bug them. Right? Now, if it's at a convention, that's different, because when you're at a convention and you're air quote famous, that's different because you're there to meet people. That you're there, that's why you're there. right? So if I was... And that's honestly valid. Yeah, honestly, that is valid. The only time that I would say I would be like, well, there's sometimes, like I said, if you're somebody who's world famous and you walk out publicly onto a show floor at a convention and you are known for stuff at that convention and you're rude to people coming up to you, I feel like that there's a... I feel like there's a line there where it's like, okay, you're there, right? I have a local celebrity about 50 minutes from my neighboring town. His name is Mark Williams, or most of you know him as Arthur Weasley from a certain Wizard film series. Well, that's cool. Yeah, you know what? You know who else I met? I met another wrestler, too. I met Rey Mysterio, and I met Booker T. Oh my gosh. What a chill dude. Booker T was so cool. And you know what? I went in there, when I saw him, I was half mad because at the time he was doing his King Booker thing, and he was such a terrible heel, and I was so mad at him because I was a kid. But then I met him, and he was like... cordial, nice. He shook my hand. I will say this. I have never met a person with bigger hands than Booker T. That man's hands, like, absorbed mine. It was pathetic. I was still a kid, too. I think I was a little bit older. I might have been 12, maybe. But this guy's hands could, like, wrap around my skull twice. I was like, what in the world? So yeah, I met two famous wrestlers, Booker T and Rey Mysterio.
All right, Spyro. Okay, Spyro.
But you see, it's a bit of a... It's hard for me to... Like, for example, if you said, hey, would you want to meet Tom Kenny? I would be like, it's Tom Kenny, like it's Tom Kenny, man. Like, there are people that would donate their kidney to have a 5-minute conversation with him, right? Like, it's Tom Kenny, man. You see, I would be down to talk to someone like Lex Lang and Scott White. Like, yeah, man, they seem cool. Not that they're not famous, but they seem laid back. They're cool. They're, But then you got... hold on a second. Let me finish this minigame real quick. But then you got somebody like I said, like Tom Kenny. It's Tom Kenny. He's a voice of a generation.
All the targets. It must be because you had such a good pilot.
The Canadian is down. The Canadian is down. The Canadian is down. The Canadian is down. Can you dig it, sucker? Thank you so much, Booker T, for the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you. Best wrestler you met? Well, I met two, so. I met Dolph Ziggler back in 2016. I heard he's cool. I heard Dolph Ziggler is cool. I would, you know what? There's one wrestler I would like to meet. I would love to meet Edge. I think Edge would be such Adam Copeland that I think would be absolutely just awesome. I think meeting Edge would be, as a Canadian to a Canadian, I think that would just be absolutely awesome. The other night when I went to, the other night we were watching WWE 24 and we were watching the documentary of how Edge made his return, and that was insane. Nice! Well, congratulations on locking down on meeting Tom Kenny. That's pretty cool. I'd be down to meet Christian, and I'd be down to meet Jericho. But I would be nervous to meet Jericho because I feel like Jericho is at times secretly a jerk. I don't know. And it might be just because he plays his character so well. But I would be nervous to meet Jericho, I think. Christian, I would give Christian a fist bump in public without him even noticing. Without me, I'd give him a fist bump in public. Christian seems cool. Jericho, I don't know. I don't know. The game is muted. So the cinematics are sometimes muted because it's on PC. That's a glitch when you are running it on specifically. I'll show you. When you're running it on borderless full screen, you sometimes get a glitch to where the music doesn't quite play. But if you click the mouse, it skips the cutscene. So what you kind of have to do is that you literally have to, if you can see my cursor here. So all you do is that when it's quiet, you kind of just click. You kind of click, and then it like engages the game, and then this cutscene is not canceled, or then the audio kicks back in. But for some reason, sometimes it does skip the cutscene. So, it's weird. It's weird. Howard Finkel donated $1. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the challenger, most recently known as the Canadian guy from somewhere in Canada, weighing 120 pounds. He's a mad mustachio. Yeah, definitely not 120 pounds. CG, did you hear why I was fired from the calendar factory? I took a couple of days off. Keep these jokes up, Tiffany. I love them. I love the mermaid joke, the tide one. That was good. I like that one. I hate these robot insects. 10:23. So that is. Let me math that. Hold on. It's the end of the day and the end of the week, and I'm tired. I'm pulling up the calculator for this. I'm pulling up the calculator for this. 777 across the board. We are $777 away from filling up the bar. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. Again, this is probably going to be I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow as an extra stream. I don't think so. I don't know. We'll see. So, hey, I am Daniel McGee. It has resubbed over on Twitch for 3 months. Happy KO Overflow weekend. Happy KO Overflow weekend. There have been a lot of Cortexes. There have been a lot of Cortexes and a lot of female entropies. Thank you so much for subbing over on Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel and supporting my content. There we go and launch. There we go. Boing. No worries, math is hard. Math is hard! Don't ask me to math today. I barely got out of bed. Over here. So regardless to say, content's going to be a little bit delayed Surprisingly, there's still no Cortex guide anywhere. Really? Well, maybe I'll have to pull up my Cortex shoes, and maybe I'll do. Because I was going to do my Coco guide, but I was going to use my Coco. I was going to do a Coco guide, and I still have it written down. But maybe I should shift to doing a Cortex guide. Moneybags, because I love Cortex. Cortex is hilarious. Like, yes, he's annoying in Rumble, but he makes up for it by just how hilarious he is in 4. Not like this. Fish? Blasted bandicoot.
These darn bugs are making a joke of my expense.
Tell me, Crash, is this all there is? Forever? No. That was easy.
My fields are safe from those flying vermin, Spyro. Take this doodad I done dug up yesterday.
The doodad I done dig up. The doodad dig it up. I don't know. I'm tired. It's the end of the week. My brain is like, shipping it up, a dup up. That's where my brain is right now. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hate those things. Roll, roll, roll. Welcome to the farm. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Shibuya! Ha! How you like them wumpas? Who's winning the fight, Spyro or Crash? Unfortunately, I think it would be Spyro. Crash is great and all, but Spyro is a dragon. I mean, with magical powers. You know, unfortunately, mythic creatures will beat scientific. I think mythical creatures will beat scientific experience every time. Mythical creatures will beat scientific experiments nearly like 9 times out of 10. Here. Oof. Yeah, I'm not crazy about this level. I don't like it. I'm not crazy about the theme. I'm not crazy about the villains. I'm not crazy about. I'm just Robotica Farms is just not really my kind of vibe, if I'm going to be completely honest. This one and Scorch, I'm like really just like if I were to go here, like hold on, Glimmer is great, Isle Spring is great, Colossus is great, Hercos great, Sunny Beach is good. Yeah, I like Sunny Beach. Aquaric Towers is good. I don't like the top half though. I feel like it's 2 separate levels. They kind of combine, which I think they kind of did. So Aquaria Towers is good. Crystal Glacier is fine. Skulls Badlands fine. Zephyr is okay. Breeze Harbor is good. Scorch is bleh. Fracture Hills is good. Magma Cone is fine. I don't like Shady Oasis either. That's another level I'm not crazy about. Not crazy about Shady Oasis. I don't think a lot of people are actually crazy about this level. I don't think I've ever heard anybody turn around and say, yeah, Shady Oasis is my favorite level. I don't think so. Mystic Marsh is good. Cloud Temples is pretty good. I love Metropolis and Robotic Forms. And I say, do you think the matchmaking needs to be fixed in Crash Team Rumble? There is a problem with the matchmaking, and it's not just with the matchmaking, it's with, air quote, the fan base. And the problem is that when it comes to Crash and Spyro, there is a large dedicated fan base, and there is a, and then there's your casual fan base. And this happens with every game. And I don't know, I'm not speaking on behalf as if that there is proper matchmaking. I'm speaking on the thought of the problem that we might be encountering is the issue of you have the people who play, you know, casual, and then you have the people, that are die hard, and because of that, you know. Congrats on 20k subs, and 30 and 40. Okay, I was about to say, like, congrats on 20k subs. Like, that was a while ago. That was a long time ago. 20k subs was a long time ago. Though, still awesome. Like, you have to think, 20,000 subscribers, that's still crazy, right? Like, that is nothing to snuff at. There was a YouTuber that I heard, like call out another YouTuber, and I was like, wow, that is actually, like, a low blow. That is not cool. So this one YouTuber, he has, like, a ridiculous amount of subs. He has something like 10 million subscribers or something, or like 15 million subscribers. I can't remember the guy's name. And there were two guys recording on the same location, two YouTubers, and this other guy had like 1.5 million subs. So you have one guy with like 15, million subs versus like 1.5 million subs, and the guy's like, yeah, why don't you back away from us and make sure you record over there for your 100 subscribers? And I sat there, and I'm like, really? Really? You're going to sit there and, like, trash talk like that? And sit there and be like, yeah, for your 100 subscribers. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Can you even surmise 1 million people looking at your content and saying, yeah, I want to support that? I can't. 1 million. You have to realize 1 million people. Like, 1 million people. And let's take this another step further. Even if he did have 100 subscribers, so what? So what? That's irrelevant. 100 subscribers is a lot more than what some people have worked to get. Like, imagine sitting there and, like, mocking somebody because they have, they only have 1.5 million subscribers. Like, are you cracked? Like, could you imagine, like, sitting there and cultivating and figuring out how to get 1.5 million subscribers, and then someone just standing there and being like, someone standing there and say, yeah, go make videos for your 100 subs. What are you even talking about? Like, that blows my mind. You know, I'm sitting here, you know, and I sit here at, you know, 75, when we're almost to 76,000 subscribers. And I'm proud of that. Like, man, I am bloody, like, here's the thing. I've made mistakes on this channel. I have made errors on this channel. I have done things wrong on this channel. And it has taken me 7 years of tinkering to figure out. It took me 7 years before 2018 for me to figure out what I was doing. 7 years. I had no idea what I was doing. I had no clue. I had no idea what I was doing. No clue where I was going. No idea what I wanted to make. And it took me that long to figure out, this is how you do it. Got it. Okay, that's how you do it. All right, let's work this out. And I'm bloody proud of it, man. Like, not a lot of people can say that they were able to sit down and were able to cultivate not only over 75,000 subscribers, but also cultivate a community that is engaged, that tunes into live streams, that hangs out, that helps people out, and has an active Discord and has all of this stuff. It's like, man, that is hard. I don't care what anyone says. You know, I don't care what anybody tells you. It's hard. And on top of that, doing what I do in a niche like Crash and Spyro. It's not like, for example, it's like you got Roblox, you got Minecraft, you got some of these franchises that are quite literally mega franchises. And when I mean mega franchises, I mean mega franchises. And there are people that sit there and work on these and make videos about these mega franchises all day. And there are literally dedicated channels to just that one singular franchise. And there are a multitude of mega channels. A multitude of mega channels that focus on those types of games. And yet, being able to sit here and be like, yeah, I made an entire career, I made an entire foundation on Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon. And that to me is just, that to me I feel like is an achievement within of itself. I feel like that is something that is like not easy to do. It's not easy to do. It's a niche that people want to be a part of, but didn't even know it existed at times. I remember there was it wasn't even a criticism. It was more of a broad comment that wasn't necessarily like bad. It was just more of like a shocked statement of, I didn't know that there was enough of a community to be able to help support a content creator to be full time in just Crash and Spyro. Right? And I think that's, and I think that that's something that is kind of what's unique about this channel, is that there are channels that are dedicated, to, there are other channels that are pretty much dedicated to Crash Bandicoot, or other channels that are dedicated to Spyro, and they are all fantastic. They are all great. But there isn't a lot of channels that can consistently cross both of the fan bases together in content consistently at the scale that we're at right now, which is something that I think is why a lot of people choose to subscribe, is that it's both. Right? It's a channel. It's been ages. Love Rumble almost got crashed level 50. Hey, Josh Harper, that's awesome. All right, give me 1 second here. Oh, I can hear Jonathan crying. Hold on a second. I remember seeing a shift in your channel after 50K where it would really seem like you hit your stride and having fun. Hope you're well, dude. Thank you, Cody. I appreciate that. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Yes, 50,000 was definitely a turning point for the channel. 2021 though was definitely a slowdown for the channel. Right. Okay. I'll be right back. I will be right back. I'm hearing crying from my little lad, so give me a second. Might as well top up on some water too. Be right back.
I feel fired up, Bob.
We got 2 donations and a membership. Thank you so much. The Gaming Pet has donated $5 through Super Chat. I love the Crash and Spyro community. I expressed my exclusive Warriors and Rebels Discord server, and I loved all the optimism. Had great talks. That's great to hear. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, no, there's a lot of optimism right now towards that, and I think that that is super awesome. I think it's really cool that, on the whole, all the fans have typically been really, really, really positive about this stuff, and I think that's awesome. There's actually something I missed. I missed the Speedway. And I think it's really cool that people are being relatively more chill now. So it's really awesome to see. Tiamat Dragon donated $7 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much to make it 10:33, which means that if we minus a little countdown, 770 left, 770 to fill the bar. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. All right. Here we go. Let's go over here. I always forget the Speedway. Almost always. Almost every playthrough. Chat that's been here. Hey, Flexico, how's it going? How have you been? Welcome back to the stream. It has been a hot minute since you've been here. What? Hold the phone. Stop the presses. Hang on. There we go. There we go. That was malarkey. That's what I call that. What malarkey is this? Go. Left and hit. Yeah, there we go. Turn this way. Sharp turns. Hit that and that. This Speedway sometimes hits me with some trouble. Hey, Elena donated $2 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Sending love to anyone who needs it. Aw, that's so sweet of you. A lot of people need a lot of love nowadays. Goodness me. With how a lot of things have been going for people, goodness me. But it's nice to be able to sit down and be able to hang out with such kind people, to sit down and be able to just vibe, hang out, have fun, laugh, you know, relax a little bit, because I've been reading some people's comments, and some people have been going through some pretty tough times, and that always sucks. But where is the last thing? Did I miss it? We'll try that again. But anyway, yeah, people have been having a hard time. People have been having a hard time recently, and it's really nice to be able to kind of sit down and just hang out and be able to just, in a way, suffer together. But it's better than doing it alone, I suppose. Thank you so much, Dr. Rank, for the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Hang on a second. Turn the corner here. There we go. Just finished Pikmin 4 to 100% completion. Let me hold on. Let me finish this run, and I will make sure that I fully read your comment, because I want to make sure that I am reading it correctly. I think that's probably the gate that I missed. Probably, but we'll see. Did I just, like, whiff right through it? Like, what the heck? Let's try it again. It's a beautiful game. I highly recommend it. Wow, thank you so much for the $5 and the recommendation. I appreciate that. Thank you. I do think that I've only played the original. I played the original Pikmin. I've never actually, like, I rented it. I never bought it. Whew, that was a close one. Anxiety and Spyro, Crash, and Sonic are my go-to games to de-stress. Yeah, these games always help me de-stress. What I love about playing these games is the fact of the actual community that's around it and the amount of people that are able to just, you know, feel better just by playing these games. And it's amazing how there's so many people that are like-minded that also get a sense of relief from these titles. I mean, it's crazy to think. It's crazy to think that there's an entire community of people out here that just absolutely just can sit down and be able to play these games and be able to just relax and be able to just enjoy the colors, the views. And I think that's the thing that I'm looking forward to so much for for Spyro 4, air quote Spyro 4. Because it might not be called Spyro 4, it might be called something else. Just to be able to see these beautiful environments and just play these fun little games and, you know, basic challenges, but collect pretty gems that make, you know, pretty noises, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, these games are awesome, and I can't wait to see what they can do. Hold on. There it is. I can't wait to see what they do, because you have to think too, this game was built on the well, that was rough. This game was built on the bones of the old game, right?
Well done. You really taught those crooks a lesson.
Right, like, this game was built on the bones of the old game. What could you make with new mechanics and new bones for a brand new game? New writing, new story. Like, could you imagine? All right. Are we ready to go fight Ripto? Here we go. The adventure continues. Time to go kick the angry garden gnome. You're missing one. Am I? What orb am I missing? Ocean Speedway. That's right. Ocean Speedway. I always miss the bloody speedways. There's 64. Well, dang. Now I always mess up on the speedways. Always miss them. I hate dragons. It's great. I still haven't got that glitch orb in Mystic Sword. Really? You haven't? Ocean Speedway. So I've sat down and I've decided that I'm going to work on this monster of a video that I've been planning about. The video is going to be launching in September, But I decided to sit down. I'm like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sit down and I'm going to work on it half an hour a day, every day, excluding Sundays, all the way up until the game launches. Yeah, see?
Nice work, Spyro.
There we go. Now let's do it. For Spyro 4, instead of Norks or Rhinox, what about pigmen called Porks? Like the first edition Dungeons and Dragons Porks. I think it would be really cool. I don't want to say anything because I don't want to spoil my one video because I worked really hard on it. I worked really bloody hard on the video. I worked really hard. So I'm going to hold my tongue. I'm going to hold my tongue on something because I made a 2-minute, not 2-minute. There's a 2-minute segment in a video that I made almost from the ground up through compositing. And compositing is what people, it's basically what people do for visual effects and stuff. They composite the image and it takes a long time, and I spent a long time on a little sequence. Thank you so much, Raven147, for the $2 super chat. Sending aloha, CG. Well, aloha to you too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. We're missing a boat. I don't think I'm gonna make it unless I can hit something. Oh. If I didn't hit that rock, maybe, but I don't know. I hate dragons. I hate you more. What's the point? I see. I'm just going. It's going well. How are you? Up and around. I don't think I would have been able to get that, honestly. Now I think about it, because the characters, they do a jump, and the jump takes extra time. So I think I would have gotten a couple more and then lost it on the jump, probably. Much better this time. Much better. Okay. So let's retry again. Would you be willing to be able to tease when the video is going to release? So the video that I did the compositing on is going to come out in next week.
I guess now you think you're pretty good.
The video...
Let's see if you're as good as the current champion.
The video that I'm talking about, that I'm going to be working on half an hour a day, I can tell you the exact day I'm going to be dropping it. September 8th, which is the day of Spyro Community Day. To give you an idea, I wrote the bare bones of the video, like the very bare bones of it, and the bare bones of it was 3 pages long. Oh shoot. Then I did the first half of the first page, and the first half of the first page turned into a full page and a half. And I have a lot more to go. So it is probably going to be close to 9 pages long, which would be the longest video I have ever edited, I think, in terms of pure just voice. It would be the longest video I have ever edited. It is going to take me a long time to edit it, but like I said, if I just work on a half an hour a day, not including the day I actually record it, because that's probably going to take longer than half an hour, but I will definitely make sure I dedicate a day of recording to that video specifically, because I am going to be out of breath for the rest of the day to do Do I like bacon? I do like bacon. I do like bacon. But unfortunately, ever since the bacon craze of like 2010, unfortunately, there's been a lot of people that sell really like cheap bacon, and it really sucks because I hate cheap bacon, because then I would rather just have sausage. Right? I like a good piece of, it's like a good piece of bacon, because cheap bacon does not taste good. It's just like a stick of salt. That's all it is just a giant stick of salt.
Great job, Spyro. That was some excellent flying.
Ooh. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna do something. Ah, yes, that's what I was gonna do. Okay. What's your favorite Crash game? I love Rumble, but Crash 4 still holds a special place in my heart. I may be Jewish, but I still love bacon. Winter Tundra. Travel. What is the alerts? All right, here we go. Now, how many platinum trophies do you have in your PlayStation collection? Ooh, that's a good question. I know I have 3 from Spyro Reignited. I have 1 from Insane, 1 from CTR, 1 from Horizon. And there might be 1 or 2 more floating around in there. So I want to say... I'm really bad at achievements. I'm really bad at it. Probably 7? 7? I want to say 7. Don't quote me on that. It might be more like 5 or 6, but it might be 7. All right.
Yeah. Come back here, you useless animals!
Hey, Shorty, maybe I can help.
What? You again?
Yup. If you want to test that power crystal, why don't you try it on me? I'll stand still, I promise.
I like that idea. Dragon, you've just sealed your fate.
Barring a couple of lines, I feel like Greg Berger did an even better job of Ripto this time. Like, he went with a more maniacal, you know. Time to give Ripto the old hot foot. Love, Josh. Thank you so much, Josh Harper, for all the support tonight. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for becoming a member, donating. I really do appreciate that, Josh. Thank you. I really, thank you. You missed. Intercepted, boy. What? Blasted square in the face. I swear, Ripto's what is like, you know, Cortex's fish? What? Nutty? There's one over here. Oh, there is. Oh, thanks. Thanks for telegraphing that for me. I appreciate that. Ow. This one's a little bit goofy to get because of the slow projectile. You kind of have to be pretty close. Ah! Hunter, you suck at dropping orbs. I just thought I like to let you know. All right, here we go. What? Blast fireball, just a fireball. Ow! Well, I'm trying. Hunter, why? Why? Hunter, I'm over here, you moron. Like, what are you doing, dog? What are you doing? You have one job. You literally have one job. Why are you putting it there, Hunter? Oh my goodness, are you my friend? Okay, here we go. Alright, here we go. Taco Bell bird time! Everyone loves Taco Bell bird time! It is Taco Bell bird time! Taco Bell bird time, Taco Bell bird time. Where did you go with your Taco Bell bird time? Get back from flying around your giant obnoxious building and get back here. Down goes Ripto! First try! Shout out to Katie for that. Thank you, Ori, for the $5. Let me finish the cinematic real quick.
I don't think we could ever thank you enough, Spyro.
R.I.P. Toe.
I suppose you have to
R.I.P.
go
Toe.
Yeah, I better. They'll be missing me in the Dragon Worlds.
Ow.
I've still got a vacation to take.
Elbow.
I need it more than ever now.
Before you go, I think that Moneybags has something he wants to give you.
Yeah, give me my gems.
Certainly do not.
Hunter?
Give me my gems.
Spyro,
I want them.
Moneybags is very sorry that he made you pay so much on your way through Avalar. We want you to keep the gems as a reward for helping us.
Wow, thanks. Sparks, can you grab them?
Let me just type in the new coordinates and there. Spyro, you can now go to Dragon Shores.
Hey, why don't you guys come with me? I bet you could use a holiday.
I'm afraid we can't, Spyro. Ripto may be gone, but he caused a lot of damage during his short stay. We'll be cleaning up for weeks. Just remember, though, that you can always get back to Avalar from Dragon Shores if you want to visit.
Well, okay. Come on, Sparks. We got a lot of vacation to catch up on.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ori, for around $5. 9-day difference between Reignited Ripto and Enter the Dragonflight Ripto. Hocus pocus! Thank you so much for the around $5, Ori. I appreciate that. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to quickly... because my wife asked me to order something. So while this is going through, let me see if I can quickly order the thing that she's looking for. My wife was like, please, can we order something? I'm like, alright. Just gotta find something for us to grab to eat real quick. What's your favorite Spyro game, CG? Spyro Reignited. Haha, I can cheat. No. You know, I say I can cheat, and the reason why I say that is because I really do love Reignited, and there's a lot of stories I have for Reignited that I can't help but make Reignited my favorite. If I wanted to choose those, Spyro 1 Reignited would be the probable favorite, to be honest. Just give me a second here. But I really, really, really do very much enjoy this game. This game will always have a place in my heart that no other game will ever take, period. No matter what, this game will always have a spot in my heart forever and always. And the reason why it's like that is simply because of the fact that it's because of this game that I have this career. Right? So you have to realize that this game is the reason why I'm here today. Right? Hey! Is it Rizora? I'm very sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Okay, give me one second. I'm just gonna find what it is that my wife wants. Hold on. What would she want? What would she... Because I asked her, I said, what do you want? She's just like, you know me. You know, it's just like, okay, I guess. R.L. Sora. I'm sorry if I... R.L. Sora, is that right? Sorry, I thought it was an I. I'm sorry, my eyes. I thought the L was an I. My bad. I need new glasses, by the way. I do need new glasses. I do need new glasses.
Well done, Spyro. By the way, if you win 10 tokens, you can visit our theater.
All right, let's go casually win some awesome stuff. Get the unlimited super flame. What would my wife want? Trying to figure out what she would like. We'll go with that, and then we'll go with that. Add that. And then what else would she like? What else would she like? We'll go with these. With those. And then we'll go with Hey, it puts us towards the new pair of glasses. Thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that. It doesn't help Twitch uses lower caps all the time. Right? Yeah, right. We'll grab that. And then we'll grab... Go. Okay. Sure, we'll go with that. It's coming in 49 minutes. Are you kidding me? Alright. Oh, there we go. Well, okay. Now, what would happen if he's like, here, hold on. Obsolete Mule! Thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. Quick update on my weight loss journey. Week 6 elapsed Tuesday, and from here, I'm 2 stone, 3 pounds lighter. I'm 14 times... it's 14 times 1 kg bags of sugar gone from my body and feels pretty good. I'm fasting at the moment to enhance the fat adaptation technique I'm using. Nice! Well, congratulations. Congratulations. I do wish I could get back onto a weight loss journey, but unfortunately that's not quite in the cards because I, unfortunately, am currently working so much that I literally don't have the time to do it right now, but I do want to change that. We are 760 away from filling the bar. I'm curious, can I just... Because I got the super flame. Can I just... No, okay. What are you streaming next week? Well, next week I'm definitely streaming Rumble because the new TNT crate comes out. And then from that point, I don't know.
Hey, that was pretty funny.
I don't know what we're gonna stream next week. I don't know. We're gonna get all the tokens here, and after we get all the tokens here, we'll hit Q&R, which is questions and rants for those who don't know.
This is pretty easy, isn't it?
Clive and Wrench? I don't know about Clive and Wrench. I'm not sure.
Have another shot if you want.
I'm not sure. Engine does not come out on the 7th. TNT crate comes out on the 7th.
Have another shot.
Fortnite, no. Trust me, if I were to stream Fortnite, everyone would be like, what are you doing?
Good shot.
And I don't know, just like, like, no. And yeah, also, yeah, not family friendly. Not family friendly, but, you know.
Hiya, Spyro. Okay.
Why am I struggling? It's a struggle. Tomba. That's a suggestion. Tomba. Because I've never played Tomba. It would be the first time I ever played Tomba. There we go.
Nice shooting. Here's a token.
Right, so I think Tomba, you know, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe we'll do Tomba. We'll see. I have, like I said, I have never done Tomba before, ever. I've never played it. I've seen, of course, I've seen, you know, screenshots of it.
Nice shooting. Here's.
We've done Twinsanity.
Ready for the next? Okay.
Hey, the Ninja Llama donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. Don't want to harsh the vibe, but I laid an old friend to rest yesterday. Thank you for streaming my favorite game and helping me feel a little bit better. Oh, don't feel like you're harshing the vibe. That is absolutely something
Come on back anytime, Spyro.
I know that feeling all too well, unfortunately. Both in terms of a friend and in terms of a family member, both. And I will say that I do feel happy that I was able to help and be able to help you feel some form of relief when it comes to that, because it takes a long time and it takes a lot to be able to provide relief and escape for someone that's going through a time like you're going through right now. So to know that, you know, this is helping you, to know that this is giving you a hand, even in the smallest amount of ways, I am very, very, very happy to know that. And I'm very sorry for your loss, but I'm happy to know that, you know, my content is helping you out, and I hope that it continues to help you out. And you're free to rejoin for any other future streams as well. You know, I wish I was streaming more. Maybe you'll be streaming tomorrow. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. We'll see how I feel. You know, because sometimes I stream on Saturdays, sometimes I don't. But typically the streams are, you know, Thursday, Fridays. And if you want to come by for the next stream as well, whatever it is, come on by. And don't feel like you're harsh in the mood. I understand the feeling, but I'm happy that I was able to help.
Here's a token for you.
So thank you, Ninja Llama. Thank you. And
I'll flip the switch, and now you can ride more tracks.
sorry, I got distracted there. I'm sorry for your loss, Ninja, and I hope that these streams allow you to be able to feel some form of relief. So, yeah. Though I'll tell you something though. This you can tell with like you can tell with the Reignited Trilogy. One of the things well, it's also really nice is that they put so much effort into Spyro 1. Not that they didn't put enough effort into Spyro 2 or 3, Sansaru. But there was just like, I think the dragons was just something that they really, really, really loved to make. I feel like Toys for Bob was just like, these dragons are absolutely just an absolute creative, a massive creative outlet to make sure for them to be able to express. And I think that that's super cool. And you know what I would love? I would love for them to release a port of Spyro, like release a patch. What would be super cool is that if and when they announce a new Spyro 4, they do like a patch for Spyro Reignited for Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5. I think that would be so cool, and I think that would be so awesome to be able to have a version that is all like, you know, a version that's patched up. I don't know if I got everything there. Did I get that one? I did get that one. Okay. Didn't have to redo that. I got that one too. Sweet. Whoop, whoop. I did not want to do that. I wanted to go to the left. Now I have to... Missed. I keep missing. I tried to handle some fog, but I missed. Sorry. Good night, RL Sora. Yeah. Who leaves their children on a track? Man, those turtles are terrible, like, babysitters. My gosh, like, they should be fired.
Ow! That looked like it hurt.
You know, I looked over. I got distracted by chat. That's not your fault. That is my fault. I went over to read what everyone was saying, and guess what I did? I distracted driving. I ran square into right into an electrol in a trolley. So yeah, that's on me. That's on me. I'm holding left. I'm literally holding left to turn. It's like, nah, you're not allowed to turn left. Nah, you're not allowed. Apparently, turtles. Yeah, whoever is babysitting these turtles, they need to be fired. Because they suck at it. No electrol. Left. Thank you. Jeez, where have I heard that I'm holding left before? Gee, I wonder when some other Canadian said that. This roller coaster is just one big OSHA violation. There's so many things wrong. There's children on the tracks. There's no reinforcements. I literally saw a magical beaver chewing on one of the legs. Where's our babies? Have you looked on the track?
Wow, you're a natural. You've conquered the coaster. Here's my last token. Want to ride the coaster just for fun?
All right. No.
You know, roller coasters aren't for everyone.
No, I'm not riding for fun. Let's open up the theater.
Well, Spyro, it's your lucky day. You met.
And just like that, game total 100%. Boop, boop, and what we will end. We walk right in. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is our Spyro Reignited 2 stream. Come with me, and you'll see a world of OSHA violations. Thank you so much, Dr. Reg, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate that. And yes, that is one of my favorite sounds. Come with me, and you'll see. Thank you, thank you, thank you. GG, and more GG. So, now that means we get to have an extra long Q&R, which means, oh my boy! Let's have a longer, we can have a longer Q&R session, because 10:24. So if you guys got any questions, any at all, please fire them away, and I will try my very, very, very best to answer them. Yes, questions and rants. Rants and questions. Rants to questions. Questions about rants. So, again, I appreciate all the support that you guys have given me tonight and through the entire month. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow. So that means that when we return, this bar will likely be reset unless I come stream tomorrow, which I am unsure. Does being on fire feel so real to you when you're gaming for a couple of hours? Not sure what you mean. Not sure what you mean. Does being on fire feel so real to you when you're gaming for a couple of hours? I'm not sure what you mean. I don't know what being on fire feels like, but I know it sucks. What are your thoughts on the ROG Ally or the Steam Deck? Good question. So I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I haven't done a lot of research into it. So I can't sit there and be able to act like I am on some form of authority to be able to say that I have a good or negative opinion about it. The only thing that I would have to ask, and the question that I think is the ultimate thing for me in terms of, I know that you can make everything run good, have good performance, and have all this stuff, but my question is, what is the battery life, right? What is the battery life like, and how does it function? Ori donated $5 super chat. Around $5. Failed babysitting in a park. Am I the only one who thought of the episode from Mr. Bean in a park with the baby in a teddy diaper? Oh, it has been like forever since I've seen that episode. I only remember the sitting in the park part. That is old for me, man. I haven't sat down and watched a Mr. Bean episode in a long time. I think one of the best movies ever made for anything. You don't even have to be a fan of Mr. Bean. Was Mr. Bean in the Ultimate Disaster Movie? That movie is like, if I were to sit there and be like, what were some of like your 10 core comedy movies? That is one of them. Mr. Bean, the Ultimate Disaster Movie, is so funny. It literally gets me every time. There are legendary moments in that movie. That movie is so good. Oh my gosh, I love Mr. Bean, the Ultimate Disaster Movie. Johnny English was good. I like Johnny English. Johnny English was good. For me, the Whistler's mother scene and the turkey scene and the roller coaster scene. I mean, I could just literally list off 8,000 like moments in that movie, and it is so good. The Whistler's mother literally takes my... When I was a kid, I don't think I laughed as hard as I ever did when the turkey exploded. When the turkey exploded, that scene... Now, the Mr. Bean movie, that one came out in like early 2000 or late 90s. I can't remember which one. To me, that movie literally made me like cry. Made me literally cry. Would you continue Super Mario Odyssey or Super Mario 3D World next week? So a Mario game next week. Betraying Rumble for the mustache villain. Who would do such a thing? Maybe. That's a strong maybe. I've been on a weird... I'll be honest with you guys. I have been a bit on a weird state of gaming right now. I've been a little bit... I'm a little bit... I am a little bit in a weird state of gaming right now. I'm going to be very, very, very honest with you guys. I'm in a very weird state for gaming where outside of playing Rumble and live streaming, I haven't been playing video games. And it's weird. It's so weird. It's so weird, and I don't know what it is. It's just, I've been genuinely very wrapped up with my channel. I've been very much hyper-focusing on reading analytics, reading stats, tweaking things, and I have a hard time sitting down and playing video games now, other than live streaming. And it feels very weird. It feels very strange. It feels very odd. So at the moment, I am trying to figure out what I want to play next week. And it's kind of like, I don't know. I don't know what I want to play. And for the first time in a long time, beyond like playing like Rumble for streaming, I don't know what I want to stream. So I'm kind of just like, feeling very weird, feeling very, very weird about it right now. And I don't know how to feel about it. And it feels bad as somebody who talks about video games for a living to feel burnt out. Because I've never felt burnt out from video games. I've been burnt out from games, yes, but I've never been burnt out from video games. So it feels very, very, very weird. It feels very weird to feel this way. So I'm in a bit of a weird spot right now. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm going to be very blatant with you guys. I'm in a little bit of a weird spot. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to have to figure out what's going on next week. Has Toys for Bob told you anything that you cannot say? Sorry, my eyes are just, my eyes are kind of unfocusing. Has Toys for Bob given you any details in Crash Team Rumble that you can't share, that I can't share? Do I have information about Crash Team Rumble that I won't share? Yes. Do I have information specifically from Toys for Bob that I haven't been able to share? No. So take that as you will. Like, you've been burnt out from specific games, but not video games in general. Yeah, it's very weird for me. It's very, very, very weird for me to be burnt out of video games. It feels very strange. It feels very weird to feel this way. And I don't know what to do to be able to get that back. Because the thing is that also gaming has gotten... My initial gut reaction to a lot of things is no, as of recently. Getting a little bit real here. Oh my gosh, we're getting a little real on this Q&R stream. I have been dealing with a lot of issues recently that I'm going to keep private. I don't share my issues as public as I used to due to people taking that information, making memes, and then those memes going literally viral that are still haunting me to this day. People still post about those memes, so we don't talk about... I've had to forcefully put a guard on what I share and what I talk about, because I now know that anything I say can and will be used against me in internet memes, and then people will harass me to death about it. So, that's where I'm kind of just like, this feels kind of bad. So, without sharing too much, there has been a lot going on, and I've been feeling very, very, very confused as of recently. And not necessarily bad, but not necessarily good either. Just very confused in terms of how things are going. It's very weird. It feels very, very, very weird. It feels very weird right now. There's a very strange feeling looking at the state of the channel right now. There's a very weird unanswered questions, I suppose, that has me staying up late at night. And yeah, I haven't been able to sleep. I haven't been able to eat as much. I've been avoiding social contact because it's been really overwhelming recently. I've been avoiding certain loved ones. I've been reclusing into my own shell a little bit. And it feels very, very strange at the moment. It's because we all go through different times and different periods, but it feels very, very weird right now. And I feel like there's a transition, and me or my channel or both are supposed to be in mid-transition, and we're stuck. And we're stuck right now. And it was like we were supposed to get over this precipice. We were supposed to get over this hill. We were supposed to get over this, cross this bridge. And it kind of just gets it feels like I'm stuck. Right? It feels like I'm stuck. And it feels like I have been forced with a question of what to do. Right? And I'm stuck on a precipice, stuck between two sides right now. Where do I push to get to that other side harder, or do I step back a little bit? Right? Do I push, or do I step back? And I've been pushing, and it haven't been able to get over. And I feel stuck. But if I step back, I feel like I'm going to fall behind. And I don't know if the pushing forward is because I haven't pushed hard enough, and that I just need to push even harder. Or do I take a step back and then push again? Because I'm nervous about stepping back, because when you're given opportunities to push, some people are never given an opportunity to push. Some people are not dealt the hand in life to push, and they're just forced to step back. And I have been lucky enough to be able to have that choice to push forward. And if I opt the choice to step back, I'm nervous that I won't be able to push forward again. Right? And you see, that's where because I see both sides of the fence. I see hey, step back, take a breath, take a moment, right? Step back, take a break, it'll help, speaking from experience. You see, because here's the problem, is that if I take a step back, all I'm going to be thinking about is I need to catch up on the channel. It's I'm trying to figure out how to word this because you have to realize I don't want my words to be minced. Right? Because I don't want I don't want my words to be minced. I don't want my words to be misinterpreted, and I don't want people to run with it. So I'm really trying to figure out how to word this. Put out reruns for 2 weeks and go on holiday. I think I can try to answer what I'm trying to say with answering this question. I can't afford to do that. Period. That is the endo facto is I can't afford to do that. I can't afford to go on holiday. I think that kind of surmises part of the problem is I can't afford to go on holiday. I'm at a point right now where I feel like my only choice right now is to push forward as hard as I can. And when an opportunity for a lucky break shows up, to take it. Hi. Thank you, Elena. Thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. And I think that is the end all problem, is that I don't see, it's not like I can be like, okay, I know I'm going on vacation at this time. I can look forward to that, and then, relax. There isn't that right now. Right? There isn't that right now. The answer to your question, push. Yeah, that's it. It's push. It's push. I'm just worried that I'm running out of steam. That's the problem. Right? That's the problem. Is I feel like I'm running, and I feel like this is what I mean by, thank you, Gaming Pez. I appreciate it. I know it's not much, but lots of love. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the $2. Thank you. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm at a point where right now it's kind of just, I'm stuck, right? I'm stuck. And I don't know when the next break is. Right? So I have to push and push and push and push and push and push and hopefully find that lucky break. And then maybe take like a week off. Just try to take a week off. Am I feeling burnt out or uninspired? The thing is that I am feeling inspired because I've been doing I did something really cool recently. I did a bunch of compositing for a video, and I really enjoyed it, and I had a lot of fun with it, and I felt really a lot of joy from that. And Brennan R donated $20 super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Brennan. That is very sweet of you. Thank you. I'm sorry you're going through some tough times now. We'll always support you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you for all the support, everyone. Thank you. And the big thing is too, right, is that, you have to realize I'm also a dad. I'm a dad to 3 kids, right? So outside of work, I'm in dad mode. There's not a lot of putting up my feet, There's not a lot of times to put your feet up and chill when you got, thing 1, thing 2, and thing 3 trying to tear apart the house and trying to have fun, and they're trying to relax too, and they're trying to enjoy themselves, right? And that's, they're kids. That's kids, right? So there's a lot on my plate right now, and I'm not mad, and I'm not upset at anyone in specifics. I'm not sitting here and saying, boo hoo, woe is me. And I'm not saying, boo hoo, woe is me. I'm saying that there's no clear, defined moment as to when there is a break for me to be able to look forward to. Even if it's like, hey, you get a break in October. Cool. At least I can pace myself to October, take that break, and then come back fired up and ready to go, right? Like fired up and ready to fight and ready to take on the world, right? And ready to just, burn everything down with as much as I can. It's, but right now, there's nothing I can hold on to. I can't be like, yes, I'm going to be doing it on this time, or I'm going to be doing this, or I'm going to be taking a break here, or I'm going to be taking a moment here. It's aether, right? And it's like saying, hey, when's the next gas station? And you say, right? That's what it feels like. It feels like I'm on a highway, and it feels like I'm punching into the GPS saying, hey, when's the next stop? Hi. Yeah, the light. By the way, yeah, they said that 14 to 20 minutes. They said it was going to be 65 minutes when I ordered it. So, yeah.
The whole house is dark. I finally got Jonathan to sleep.
Oh, yay. No, I've just been explaining how recently I feel like, and I'm trying to keep it.
Hi, everybody.
Yeah, I'm not trying, and I'm not trying to share too much info. So,
But what?
I'm not trying to share too much info. I'm just explaining how right now I feel like I'm driving on a highway and I'm looking for a gas station, and then the GPS is saying, don't know where and it's, do I stop and rest for the night, or do I keep looking for a gas station, and do I keep pushing?
Yeah.
Right. So that, and it's a lot. It's a lot right now, and I'm trying to figure out where to go, what to do.
It's literally that meme, though, I sent you.
Yeah. The food. Don't worry, guys. Even though food has gone up 2 times in price, the quality has been significantly decreased. It's definitely that. No, that there's been, there's this constant anxiety with the the rising costs of food and the rising cost of all the different stuff, right? It is a constant rising cost of things, and it sucks, man. It sucks.
Well, actually, been hard.
Mm-hmm.
There are things that are getting better, though.
Yeah. Wow, look at all the highs you're getting.
Hi, everybody.
Madame Populaire. So.
I am also mentally challenged.
All right, we got another 10, 15 minutes before we're going to hop off, so.
Cool.
Thank you, Toad. I appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
You can read something. They are. Sounds like you need a challenge or are looking for a project that you can learn something from that won't add to your plate. It's, well, I definitely. Did you know that I used to be a baker, but I wasn't making enough dough? That's good.
I don't know what it's played, but it sounds like it's.
Badunch.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it's assurance. That's what it is I need, is that what I need is
Assurance will be all right.
Assurance that we're going to be okay. And I know everyone's going to say, you're going to be fine, CG. You're going to be fine, CG. You're going to be fine, CG. And it's like, for 2 times a week and 4 hours each time, I have encouragement from my viewers that everything is going to be okay. But then 4 times a week, 5 times a week, 24/7, I'm looking at data and I'm looking at information
24/5.
And I'm 24/5. Yeah, 24/5. And I'm looking and I don't know. I don't know, right?
What is the best place to go on vacation? That is actually, there's not one place. I would say it depends on the person. My favorite place to go, favorite vacation place, I'd say, is random quiet spots.
Yeah.
What is vacation to you? Is vacation going hiking in a mountain? Or is it watching divers, dive-ins, and dives and eating donuts?
CG, one more joke before, hold on, here's another one. Why did the golfer bring 2 pairs of pants? In case he got a hole in one. I've heard that one before, but there was a joke that she said earlier that had me going. It was, what type of soap does a mermaid use? Tide.
Oh, that's really good.
That one was good. I was
I've
like,
never heard it though, but it's really good.
I never heard it. It was really good.
Shell something. No, Tide. I didn't expect that.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's a matter of balance, and it's a matter of trying to. It's a matter of being able to have something to fall back on and something to know, like, hey, I'm going to be, for lack of better terms, financially stable if I take a 2-week break and not post anything, right? Am I going to be okay? And that's the thing, is to be able to let go for 2 weeks, to be able to be like, hey, pry the fingers off for 2 weeks and say, go have a 2-week vacation, right?
It's not like you're going to go to the Bahamas.
No, not even going to the Bahamas. Just sit down and don't think of work, right?
We're never going to get it.
What?
You're completing another order nearby. It's going to be hot and cold. The cold's going to be hot.
So, yeah, that's where it is. It's that anxiety. It's that I can't do that. I can't do that. I have to. Did you hear about the rumor about butter? Well, I'm not going to go spreading it.
Ouch.
Right? It's to know that there's something to fall back on, right? And that's where I'm at, where it's like, okay, because before things were fine, maybe make all your bonus bars. CG needs a break bars and raise money to take a vacation with insurance that you won't jeopardize your family. I mean, that's a great idea, Midas. It's a fantastic idea, but the first thing that we have to do is to make sure that we can get the bills paid first, right? That's the problem. That's the problem, right? That is the ultimate problem. And, you know, but we, you know, CG needs a break bar.
I like that idea, though.
Should we call it the Kit Kat bar?
No.
Have a break? Have a Kit Kat? Come on.
No. I like it. The CG needs a break bar. I like that. It's good. Because, like...
Is someone going to break CGE with a break CGE on give CGE a break bar?
Okay, no offense, so that'd be great. If you plan out a trip that would be totally relaxing, that's what you set the bonus bar to. And then you could have it in the description. This is what the bonus bar gives us. A break. Yeah. That's a great idea. Thank you, Midas. Because, we've all been going through a lot. He's been pulling like 12-hour work shifts, which I'm here helping him. But that's 12 hours of me single parenting.
I'm still trying to parent.
No, you do. You're great. He's doing 12-hour shifts and also still taking time during my therapy appointments to take the kids out to a fun park.
Mm-hmm.
See some donkeys.
They saw horses today.
Okay, sorry, there were horses today.
Listen, I took them to a little a petting zoo today.
Yeah.
I took them to a petting zoo today while she was having her therapy so that the kids can have fun instead of sitting in a car waiting for her to finish up.
But it's cool therapy. It's brain therapy.
Diodes.
What's diode?
The little things that go...
No! It's neural pathway therapy. And it's really weird and it's working. Aw, thank you.
The broken Canadian brake bar. Yes.
Wait, the broken Canadian Kit Kat bar. Break the Canadian a Kit Kat. Make the Canadian a Kit Kat by breaking the Kit Kat bar. It's growing on me. I have slightly tinted glasses. They tint in
Transitions.
They're transitions, so they tint in the sun because I have horrible eyes. If I didn't, I'd experience a lot more damage. So.
Have you been recognized out randomly at a non-gaming location?
Yes.
No?
Yes.
At a non-gaming?
Yes.
When?
Discussing the independent store. You got a text on Twitter. Someone from that small town was like, "Oh, I saw you at the store today. Remember?" I do. Because you were like, "Oh, what are the chances someone up here watches me?"
Really?
Yes. I remember because we were totally freaked out.
That's right. That's right. That's right. There was that's right. There was somebody up where our cottage was.
Yeah.
12-hour drive away.
We
were in the middle of nowhere. The closest town's half an hour away. We went grocery shopping and someone DM'd me.
Like, I saw you at the store today, and we were like, okay, and there's only one store in like a 50-mile radius, so this is the only place.
Yeah, it's not like
we stayed the town and the store, and we're like, this is awkward.
CG, I was going to tell a time traveling joke, but you wouldn't like it. You don't get it, do you?
You don't I know you don't like train travel.
No, you wouldn't like. They already went forward in time to know that I wouldn't have liked the joke. I was going to tell you a time traveling joke, but you wouldn't like it.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that one.
I thought it was funny.
I know he hates like time traveling. plot holes.
No. I like time travel when done proper. Don't get me started on this rant.
Listen, you can't sit down and watch Doctor Who with me.
Don't get me started on this rant, okay?
He won't watch me say... He won't watch Doctor Who with me because, it doesn't make sense with the time things.
Listen.
Doesn't matter. Joy, some phone box. Woo, woo, woo. In the love story.
Listen, okay? There are only three logical time travel story plots, and you cannot go outside of those three because otherwise it doesn't make sense, or you have to go outside the stretches of reality and make something up. The three,
it's called science fiction for a reason.
The three, and I quote, is the self-correction universe, the universe destruction or creation time travel, and then the fated time travel. So the correction is, you go back in time and you're like, hey, this was right here. Well, I'm going to put it here. Well, then what would happen is the timelines would be like, we're going to move that back in some way. We're going to move that back some way. So now it's back to here. Okay. The other thing is that when you go back in time, you create another universe because you went back in time and the butterfly effect goes into effect. And then what happens is that it either splits and creates a new universe or it destroys the old universe.
That's exactly what happened to Bascio. My brain stopped working. It's science fiction. Anything can happen. The more you know.
And then there's the other one where you go back in time, but you were fated to go back in time. So it was like it was supposed to happen.
Well, the Doctor.
So you didn't change anything.
The Doctor's a time traveler.
Listen.
That's his whole role in the universe.
Listen.
Fix the timeline.
Okay, listen to me. That you were fated to go back in time. There's one movie that actually did it really well. One movie that did it really, really, really well. And actually, it's a very popular movie. Harry Potter.
Mom. Sorry. Okay, Harry Potter, go on.
Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban.
Yes, that one was really cool.
The self-fulfilling, that is correct. The Prisoner of Azkaban did the self-fulfilling prophecy time travel really well. They did it right. The only thing that drives me nuts about Harry Potter is the fact that they introduced the time turner and then just like, why are we use it again? And I'm like, gee, wow.
It got longer.
Yeah. Hi, third-rate nerds. Thanks for the raid. You caught
Dan is passionate about time travel when it doesn't make sense.
Listen.
He can't sit down and watch something, guys.
Listen, I got mad. Listen, I got mad. Okay. I really, really, really like the way that the Prisoner of Azkaban did their time travel. It's like, good. That is good. That's fine. That's great. Gucci. Fantastic. But then when people start breaking things, they're like, it'll be fine. And I'm like, no. That is not how time travel works. You can't do that in fiction. No.
Hi, Carter. Yeah, we get it. It's broken.
You brought it up. You brought this up. You were the one to bring this up.
I just want you to watch the Doctor Who with me as I cry over.
What will you do to celebrate Nebly getting to 100K subscribers? Well, Josh, I already know what I'm going to do. Play Enter the Dragonfly for 12 hours straight.
I thought it was blindfolded.
No. I would just be wandering around and dying.
What if it was blindfolded and I told you where to go by directions and I'm horrible at directions, so it'd be so funny.
For 12 hours?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, there's a problem there.
What about 2 hours? And I did that. That would be fun.
No.
It would be great. I get
No.
my lefts and rights messed up because dyslexic. And my sense of direction's horrible. And everyone's like, just make an L for left. And I'm like, they both look correct to me.
No. Spyro for 12 hours. I've actually done that quite a times. She regrets that suggestion. Remember, L is for left.
No, they both look correct to me. Because this could also be L, but this could also be L. So I don't know. The sunflower one where she guides you through the game on your second run through. Yes. Yes.
Why?
Think it's hilarious.
Playing the game for 12 hours is already bad. It's already
and it's 100
and 100%.
K
for 100K subscribers. And then at the end, we open up the package that has the plaque in it. And then I cry.
You're going to be crying through the whole thing.
Yeah, it's just going to be 12 hours of crying from suffering.
Know, at that point, are you going to still want to cry?
So there's going to be crying of suffering, crying of relief when it's done, and then crying of being able to hold that silver plaque. It's going to be weird.
I mean, how would you blindfold you, though? Spyro blindfold. Do your math. It's time to solve your own problems.
When will Crash be held accountable for violating the Geneva Convention? The same time when Canadians are held accountable for the Geneva Convention. That's a bad joke.
You guys are horrible.
Yeah, the Canadians take the Geneva Convention as the Geneva Suggestion.
Yeah.
It's not the Geneva Convention, it's the Geneva Suggestion. Whenever you hear in those movies, take no prisoners, you don't really know what that means, but Canadians do.
Yes, we all know. You guys are malicious.
They were horrible. Oh, they were terrible.
Were. What do you mean were? Taxes, dear.
Well, no, I'm just talking about in war, like the last war we were. It's like don't put the Canadians in war. Don't involve them. Don't involve them.
It's always the nice, quiet ones. It's always them.
Yeah, it's don't involve the. Listen. If you want to have a laugh, a cry, or both, look up how many times Canadians violated the Geneva Convention. If you don't know what the Geneva Convention is, very, very quick and summary, it's laws that are created during war so that people are not terrible during war. Like, for example, one of the things you can't do that violates the Geneva Convention, for example, is you cannot use hollow point weapons, which is like bullets that when they hit, they fragment. You can't shoot people that are on medical on the opposite time, on the opposite.
That's good.
So like the Geneva Convention is like, hey, if you see somebody with the red cross on their arm to deter war crimes on the right, you cannot shoot them. That would be breaking the Geneva Convention. Canada in World War II saw that and said, Canada World War II saw the Geneva Convention, said, ha, that's a joke I can't even read. Just like, yeah,
Yeah.
And it was just like, Canada was not, it had no chill. Had no chill. There is like a Wikipedia where you can just scroll. I think there's more violations than actual laws that the Canadians did.
There were laws.
You just keep scrolling.
There are laws
and scrolling and scrolling.
For because of Canada.
There were laws because
that
of.
That sign can't stop me because I can't read.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That was.
Being literate has a purpose.
There are laws created because of Canada in war. It is awful. Like I said, Canada was like, it's not the Geneva Convention, it's the Geneva Suggestion.
24 to 34? Oh my goodness, okay. We have to do something. We've been waiting for how long?
I ordered over an hour ago.
Hit the help button.
Help.
Delivery, seriously. I just want a root beer.
So what you're saying is that during World War II, they were Anakin Skywalker? More or less. You see, my favorite story is still the story of Vimy Ridge. We're like, okay, listen, we're taking prisoners. Yes, we take the prisoners. Okay, Canada, how's it going with the scouting of Vimy Ridge? Well, we killed everybody. What? Yeah, we killed everybody. But you were supposed to scout, and there was like 10,000 French troops that died. And how many casualties you have? Bobby rolled his ankle, so 1. It's like, and how many prisoners did you take? What prisoners?
That was the French.
What prisoners? They're like, Canada, what did you do? We got the Vimy Ridge back. What do you want? You were supposed to scout Vimy Ridge. We did. And then took it back.
What's a prisoner?
Yeah, Watch Rocket. What's a prisoner?
Does Canada actually have free health care?
Yes-ish. Mostly. Kind of. Yes-ish. We
We
pay
all-
our taxes on it.
We pay taxes, which goes towards that, but doesn't actually go towards that.
It's weird. It's hard to explain. And we are out of time. So thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone, for the support that you gave us this month. Oh, Canada, we did what we weren't supposed to do. So thank you so much, everyone, for the support for this month. We really do appreciate that. I may be back tomorrow. I don't know. It's going to be... We'll see. We're not 100% sure.
Do we get the root beer? Where's the root beer, ma'am?
Hey, Patrick, I thought it was something that's funnier than 24. 25! Man! All right.
11:42. Okay.
All right. All right, everyone. Don't get this thing canceled, please.
Yell at them. I want my root beer.
I know you want to repeat.
Rupee.
Yeah. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back. We might be back tomorrow. We don't know. We will see. I will post I will try to post a community post on YouTube or on Twitter or both to let you guys know if I will be streaming tomorrow. I don't know. So thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.